All right, so it's live. It's live?
All right.
Okay.
Welcome, everybody.
Welcome, Luke.
Welcome, Graham. We're here.
This is kind of a special event here today, huh?
It is, yeah. We are at the Lone Palm Golf Club
And now Pickleball Club.
and Pickleball Club, newly opening their pickleball courts. Beautiful courts here in Lakeland, Florida.
I think this is the first event they've had on these courts, period.
Wow.
They don't even have the landscaping done. That's how fresh these courts are.
I don't think many facilities can say that they're opening with a pro event. I think the bar has been set pretty high
Very
to have
high.
this kind of event at a facility opening.
And it's not just like a pro event. This may be one of the best events of the year because, right, we have, what, probably 40 of the top 60 pros in the world
Yep.
in this one facility in Lakeland, Florida.
Yeah. Doesn't
Playing-
happen every day.
Only 2 divisions, right? 16
Yep.
teams in each division, and they're playing for $50K.
$50,000.
Yeah, that's not like we're splitting it amongst, mixed and men's and seniors. This is just a women's division, a men's division,
Yep.
$25K each. Winner probably takes home, I don't know, $17,000.
Right.
When
Not
it's-
bad for a Tuesday afternoon.
Yeah, for a beautiful, sunny, cool Tuesday afternoon in Lakeland, Florida.
We're looking at center court right now.
Yeah, I think they're about to start.
We've got Lee Whitwell playing with Riza Zalamida,
Yep,
and they're facing off against Georgia Johnson and Milan Rain.
yep. Millie and Georgia, probably the heavy favorites in this match.
I would say so.
But Lee Whitwell may be a fan favorite. A lot of Florida people here. And for those of you that don't know, Riza Zalamida plays out of South Florida as well, that hot spot down there by Delray Beach. Played at UCLA, won a championship with UCLA. I think she was a 4-time All-Star there. Obviously has a strong tennis background, played pro tennis, and even topped out in the top 100, I think like 75 in doubles pro women's tennis.
Wow.
So she's new. She's only been playing for about maybe 4 or 5 months, but she is starting to move onto the scene, and this is an event that she can showcase herself a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit different about this event is not all courts are reffed. So there's other matches going on. Obviously, center
Right.
court is reffed, but a lot of these they're calling their own score, which I think a lot of these pros aren't used to and haven't done in a long time.
Right.
And it'd probably be funny to see how many of them forget the score
Oh, right.
like we do at Crescent,
Exactly, yeah. Having an argument about who started on which side.
But it's a standard team format, double elimination. If you lose in the winner's bracket, you go down to the consolation bracket. You cannot come back around. You can only win bronze at that point.
Have a couple of play-in spots from the amateur event that just happened before this. See if they can
Make a splash.
make
here.
a splash against the pros.
Well, we have our local legends, Paul Romero and Carlos Zambrano, made it into the main draw. We beat them up regularly, but they are legends, and they're playing Rafa Hewitt and Zane Navratil first round.
Should be an interesting match.
Yeah, I wish that was on center court. All right, well, let's get in the match. It
Yeah,
started.
let's do it.
Sorry, they're playing best of 3 games to 11. Again, just like a standard tour event you would see at a PPA or APP. Oh, look at this. We even have a score. Wow, these tech guys came through.
1-1. Ooh, nice drop from Georgia there.
Do you know any of these players personally, Luke?
I do not. I know you do, though.
Of course. Georgia played for the Florida Smash. Probably my favorite Smash player of all time.
She's a lot of fun to watch.
Ooh, sun.
Unlucky.
Yeah, she's
Not
looking,
a good
she's
side to
looking
be on.
directly in the sun on that overhead.
Also a lot of wind here.
Yeah.
Kind of gusty.
Lee got turned around a little bit there on that overhead. But so 2-1. Yeah, they're going to attack that ball a lot. Millie and Georgia, they're going to just keep crashing that net.
They've got the win on their side.
Yep. And, you know, Lee and Riza just met today, so this is a new partnership for them.
Ooh.
That ball went a little long.
Just a little out.
Yeah. But, you know, lefty-righty combo is always nice. That way, you know, you stack. You obviously know it's a side you normally play on. I know Riza plays left side most of the time. She's got a very aggressive style. She will hit a lot of winners.
Yeah.
I need Broad Street Mattos, the Sheeman brothers.
Ooh. What would you be looking for, Graham? If you're against Georgia, what would you be looking to do? Strong player.
You know, for me, all I'm caring about if I'm Lee and Riza is just having a good time. I hate to say it, so I'm comfortable in playing my game. Ooh. Georgia just tagged Lee right in the left shoulder, right on her paddle shoulder. Nice little speed up. You know, new partnership, playing a top seed, you know, at a small event like this. I think they're just, you know, they're here, they're just getting their feet wet, having some fun.
Building some chemistry,
but enjoying yourself. I don't think you're expecting a win, and if you are trying to win, I feel like that actually is going to work against you. I think more it's be comfortable, have fun, and if you suddenly get hot and give them trouble and get them nervous a little bit on their heels, then something might happen. So if those of you that don't know, Luke here next to me, we have a podcast, Tennis Sucks podcast. Risa, I hope you didn't hear that. And he's our producer, but more importantly, he's the new, I want to call you Chief Marketing Officer.
That works.
Of the Dink, but you're the Chief Growth Officer.
That's right.
For the Dink.
Hopefully growing the sport and growing the audience for people who love the sport.
Congratulations on that.
Thank you, yeah. That's why we're here on the Dink channel here. Anything we can do to get more eyes on pro pickleball. If you haven't subscribed to Tennis Sucks, make sure you do. We're going to be recording an episode here later today.
Hopefully a couple. But yeah, we're just here to have a good time today, watch some good pickleball. You're going to see a lot of the top pros. If you don't know, 2 divisions, again, 16 teams in each division. We have about 40 of the top 60 pros in the world here today. We're going to try to go through some names. And sorry to those of you that I'm ruining the point. But top seeds that are here today in the women's draw, Simone's playing with Allison Harris, if you don't know. She's up-and-comer, exploded onto the scene in the last MLP event. A new partnership we might be seeing there. Also, obviously, Georgia Milan are heavy favorites. Andrea Coop, Bianca Newell are playing together today.
The back of the cam, you might be able to see Tyra Hurricane Black playing with Leah Jansen.
Another great top seed. Tyra Black's been killing it lately. Her and Leah should be formidable for sure.
And then right off of the back of winning gold at MLP Atlanta, we've got Anna Bright, Rachel Rohrbacher.
Man, there are some good teams here today.
Incredible
I keep
teams.
forgetting.
I think that if you look at the draw, the women's draw is pretty stacked.
All right, who else? Who am I forgetting? Don't let me forget anyone, Luke. All right, well, on the men's side, we'll get back to that. Make sure I don't forget anyone in that draw.
We've got Fudge and Barr as well.
Oh, yeah, Susanna Barr and Megan Fudge, another top seed for sure.
Yep.
On the men's side, definitely notables, JW and Dylan Frazier, probably the favorites, heavy favorites. Rob Nunnery, Andre Daescu, Rafa Hewitt, Zane Navratil,
Rettenmeyer and Ignatowicz.
That's a new one, and that's what obviously we're most excited about. Our co-host on Tennis Sucks podcast, Travis Rettenmeyer, is playing with James Ignatowicz, Big Papa Jimmy. Iggy. I'm really excited and hope to see some results from them because I know Travis is fighting for some partnerships for next year.
We got Tellez and Staxrud.
Oh, Pablo Tellez. Yep, Federico Staxrud. That's obviously probably the 2 seed right behind JW and Dylan Frazier.
Oh, unlucky.
And another, I think, up-and-coming partnership you're going to see some more of is Gabe Tardio with Andre Soderstrom, the 6'9". Did you see the 6'9" giant?
I did not.
You didn't? Do you know? You don't know Soderstrom?
I know the name. I don't think I've ever seen him.
Former tennis pro. I don't know how tall he really is. He looks like he's 7 foot. But if he reaches his arm out into the kitchen,
Are you going to tell me you can touch the net?
he can touch the net.
Oh my God.
You can't you can't drop on him. And he's got really fast hands. Snaps it off fast.
All right. Score is 8-3. Milan serving. Oh.
Again, we're here in Lakeland, Florida. It's the Lone Palm Professional Showcase. $50,000 on the line in 2 divisions. Men's and women's only, 16 teams in each division. And we're currently watching the first round on center court here. Lee Whitwell, Reza Alameda versus Milan Rain and Georgia Johnson. Georgia and Milan are currently up 8-3.
Ooh, just bounces out there.
And Luke, I want to thank you for filling in until a real professional gets here, replaces us. I think Dom Catalano is coming in, and then we're going to have hopefully some pro special guests throughout the day. Lee.
That's not what you want.
Not on center court, not in a pro
That's
match.
tough. That's
when
a
you're playing
tough
for
one.
for $25,000. Miss serve. We all do it. Usually you miss long though, not short.
Ooh,
Nice.
It's a good choice by Lee there to go.
Classic Lee lob, aggressive offensive lob at the kitchen line. What do you think of Riza's game? Have you been watching her at all?
Yeah, it seems pretty good right
She's
now.
solid.
It seems like she's warming up a
Right?
lot. Yeah. Couple of mistakes at the beginning, but I think she's getting her feet wet now. I mean, she has the advantage that these players haven't played her before, so they don't know what she's got.
So Luke, you'll appreciate this. I met Riza randomly at Crescent Lake about 6 months ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Crescent Lake being our home courts.
It's where I meet everyone. It's where I met Travis. It's now where I met Riza, who I think's an up-and-comer, but she walked up. She said it's her 3rd time playing. I played a game. She was incredible. And I said, is it really your 3rd time playing? She said, yeah, it's really my 3rd time. And I said, then you played some tennis. And she's like, yep, I played some tennis.
Just a little bit. Little bit of tennis.
Yeah. Top 100 female women's doubles pro in the world. Yeah, she's very mobile, very aggressive, good touch. Great backhand slice, which she's trying to get rid of a little bit.
Yeah.
Get some more rolls into her game.
Sure.
That's one of those transitions that tennis pros have to make early on is less slice and more roll.
She's definitely playing aggressive.
Just like that.
Wow.
Nice little hand battle. Going back to what I do against Georgia Milan, obviously you're probably going to target Milan.
Right.
Georgia's a little bit stronger.
Oh, unlucky.
Yeah. Unfortunate, unforced error there by Riza. It's tough. It's tough. I think one of the big things I focus on too is obviously not speeding up at Georgia. I think that's probably one of her stronger parts of her game. I would focus more probably on slowing the game down, especially not making mistakes, not making unforced errors like that. There's game one.
Game one, 11-5.
Yeah, I'd slow the game down, especially towards Georgia. And if I was going to speed up, I'd be speeding up at Milan. That would probably be my game strategy for this game. Slow it down to Georgia, speed it up to Milan.
I
and
would
not
say
make
that's-
errors.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah, and for them, I'm assuming, I think that Zalameda was playing actually really well, and they're going to have to start thinking about who they're going to target at this point. She's very, very fast, plays aggressive.
I want to give a shout out. Odas on the chat. Of course they are. Sorry, not sorry, Pickleball. The regs are out here already. I love this. How do you guys even know this is happening? So it's best of 3. That was game 1. Georgia Milan took it 11-5 over Lee Whitwell and Rizas Alameda.
Yep.
Game 2 going to start here shortly.
If you're looking at the courts in the back, you can see Tyra Hurricane Black with Leah Jansen. Can you see who they're facing off against, Graham?
These might be
quite
local
see.
play-ins.
Maybe. Then on the right-hand side, there is.
Do you know?
All right.
All right. So
Okay.
those are their Lakeland locals. It's Marina Anderson
and Kelly Strobel.
And Kelly Strobel.
And then on the right court in the back there, we've got Jajim playing with Allison Harris. And they're facing off against another set of Lakeland play-ins. Kendra. Let's see. Oh, yeah, Kendra Schwada and Erin Brown. So.
Yeah, we mixed a couple of pro teams in with some play-ins and some local kind of talent just to make sure we get, that local connection to Lakeland and Lone Palm Country Club. Looks like game 2 is about to start. I want to give a shout out to the people helping us with the stream, helping the Dink out, Swamp Pickleball Club. They're a Gainesville group, up and coming, building their presence, and they're doing the production here today, which so far looks good, guys.
Yep, stream looks good.
It's there, it's happening. I can actually see. And this facility is beautiful. It's a 13-court facility. We're currently sitting on championship court. Game 2 about to start here. Sorry, guys. Oh, that worked. So maybe hitting the overhead into the wind and the sun.
Maybe that's
maybe
what
go to
they
that. Go to that a little bit more often. Okay.
Ooh.
Lee just up at the net. Love it. Up at the net. High drop. Just standing at the kitchen, taking shrapnel. See. Damn.
It lands.
A lot of lobs.
Oh, almost got that back there.
Yeah. We're seeing that's like the 4th lob we've seen in this match.
Yeah.
Wild.
Risky with this, kind of gusty to be lobbing.
I think it was a side out. Yeah, they're confused on whether it's a side out or not. It was a side out. Score 0-0 in game 2 here. The first game wasn't terrible. I mean, 5-11. And like I said, it's their first time playing. They're learning their chemistry, getting to know each other. I have a feeling this game will be a lot closer than the last game, if I had to guess.
Beautiful get.
Oof.
Nice
Nice point, ladies. That was a great overhead and a great clean winner there. Oh, and then that unfortunate let winner. So, Luke, have you ever commentated before?
Nope, this is my very first time. But it's a pleasure to be doing it with you, Graham.
I
Ooh.
mean, and has a chief marketing officer of the Dink ever commentated an event before?
I think this could be the first time.
I mean, that's the jack of all trades.
We'll see. All right, 1-0. Oh, she gets it back. Definitely a lot of speed ups coming at Whitwell.
Yeah. So it seems like they've changed their game a little bit in game 2. They're dinking a little bit more. The problem with that is if you do it too long, Georgia's going to find a spot to attack. That's a great cross-court dink.
Yep.
Aggressive. That's one of Georgia's specialties too. I mean, she's great at every part of her game, but she definitely has aggressive dinking, especially from that left side.
Just out.
Miss that, yeah, downwind miss there. Wind's pushing the ball from left to right if you're on Georgia's side. All right. Boom.
Seen that quite a few times with Zalameda setting up Whitwell for the put away there.
Yeah.
Whitwell getting to the kitchen quite a lot here, ready for that poach.
Boom.
This again.
So they're starting to hone in on Milan Rain a little bit here, speed up at her. But I mean, they probably don't even know this, but they're a good team, Lee and Riza together, because Lee is that right side rock.
Great defense.
Right, gonna reset, gonna get most balls in, and then if you have a player like that, another great dink battle here.
Oh, makes it in.
Little edge guard winner there. That was
Makes it
that was
in.
not intentional, but it worked. If you have a player like that, then what you need is an aggressive left side kind of dominant alpha, and that's definitely the role that Risa prefers to play. And so if they got more time under their belt, they actually would make a really good team.
Yeah.
Right there, another clean winner on the line by Risa. Great forehand drive down the line. Passing shot. Yeah, it is gusty here.
Yeah, wind is really starting to pick up now.
This morning. Now all of a sudden, oh, speaking of picking up, our tent's taking off on us here.
Ooh, tries it again down the line. They were ready for it that time.
Luke, what if we were talking this whole time but nobody could hear us? Hey, Odoff, can you hear us in the, or sorry, not sorry, can you hear us in the commentating? And should we just stop talking?
We've been having a great old time.
Look at Lee and Risa making a little run here, 5-1.
Coming out second
Oh,
game
and
strong.
another long
Spoke
serve.
too soon.
Lee, we jinxed
Yeah.
it. We jinxed it. That's a commentator jinx for sure.
All right, that was side out. Back to Georgia, serving 1-5. Oh, nice ATP.
Millie Rain with the dirty ATP into the wind.
11-1, 11-2. We got the whole thing on video. And
Hey Shay, they're all here. Good morning, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Sorry we don't have professional commentators here yet, but I think Dom's going to step in. in a minute. He's playing the back draw of the play-in. The back draw of the back draw. Dom Catalano. He's the king. I'm reading chat. Guys of you out there, I am reading. And so are the people producing, so they're going to work on right ear only fix, I'm assuming.
Calling that ball out.
Yeah, he doesn't know.
Yeah, they're working on it. They're trying to figure it out. Hey Shay will definitely tell Travis you said hey.
Ooh.
He's playing with Iggy today, James Ignatowicz, so I'm pretty excited to see some of those matches. New partnership.
An unfortunate miss on a lob there from Whitwell. Oh, followed it up with a net tip. This comes back to Whitwell and Zalameda.
All right,
5-4.
time to make another run here. Let's go. Come on, ladies. Let's get to a game 3. Start this tournament off right.
Oh, another wide
Yeah, that
cross-court
wins.
dink.
That wins.
I think it is. I think the wind's pushing those dinks wide.
But you saw right there, Risa got a high ball on one of those dinks. Did you see that? And she sliced it. It worked.
She did,
She
yeah.
sliced it back, and then Georgia tried to get aggressive with the dink and hit it wide. But that's a moment where she needs to learn that roll. You
Yep.
get that high ball to your backhand, you need to have a backhand roll to
Right.
put that thing, put it away center or body.
Right.
But it's working. It's working out, and you can see Risa getting more energy and more confidence every point.
Absolutely. They're still in this.
Oh, she's a very, very confident. Bad, unfortunate miss by Lee there, but she's a very confident, aggressive, emotional player, which.
Oh, do you think that was sailing wide?
I don't know. They had our mics quieted there for a minute. Josh, we're working on the audio right now to get it into both ears, so that's why you'll hear us go quiet for a minute and then come back on. They're working on the audio as we go here. What do you think Georgia and Milan are focusing on? What's their game strategy? Because they played Lee Whitwell. They've probably never played Riza, I'm guessing, unless they played her down south in practice.
Yep.
If you're them, what's your game plan against a team you don't know?
I think that you play into your strengths. I mean, Georgia is such an aggressive left side player that I would be doing exactly what it looks like they're doing, trying to speed things up, keep the game moving at a fast pace.
Yeah.
And I'd be trying to move them around. I think that might be where the lobs are coming in. Trying to get some errors on those, which has been successful for some of those points.
By the way, just called a timeout. I think Lee and Riza called it they're up 7-6, but felt that Georgia and Milan were making a little run there and wanted to maintain that lead, stop the momentum. Nice.
So if you were a betting man, Graham,
Yeah.
out of this women's bracket, who would you be putting your money on today?
That's a really good question. You know, I think Yana Newell and Andrea Coop, shout out Coopy Nation, probably would be my favorite. However, a little inside info, I know they have an earlier flight today. So even if they get into the finals, I don't know that they're going to be able to play it,
Wow.
which is sad.
That is sad.
But they would be up the top of my list.
Okay.
And let me think, who would my second pick be? I mean, you can't really go against Susanna Barr and Megan Fudge because that's a partnership that's playing all the time, week in and week out, and they're steady. They know how to win. So betting man, I might put my money on them. I'm definitely rooting for Georgia, Millie, and probably Coopy Nation and Yana Newell. Oh, sorry. What about Rachel Rohrbacher and
Well,
Anna Bray?
I'm glad you didn't say
I was
that
leaving that
because
for
that was
you.
who I was going to say.
If you were a betting man,
that's
Luke.
who I want to win and who I think will win.
You're right. That's a really solid team, and they're coming off that huge MLP victory with the Orlando Squeeze, so they've got all the confidence. Yeah, you're right.
Just had 3 errors from Georgia and Milan. Probably putting some confidence in Newell.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Risa, you know, that's a
Good
long ball, but that's good. It means she's being aggressive. She's going for her shots. I'm okay with that when I see someone, you know, hit a drive long or hit a serve long.
Here we go. We got a men's doubles match. The matchup we've all been waiting for. He just looked over. He's got stone ice water in his veins. Here we go. We got Jameer and Isaac, the local legends, looking to take down Shea W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier on court 2. Shea W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier. And then Jameer and Isaac on court 2.
Georgia's, like a lot of people do. She rolls it really hard. It's very aggressive, and I don't know that Risa's seen that high of a level of dinking, that aggressive of
Sure.
dinking to set up. So the other problem is that dink she's slicing again, and she's slicing it into the wind, so it's going to create pop-ups, and
Right.
she's fearful of that pop-up, so she's trying to be really exact and keep it really low to the net, and it's going to lead to a couple of them falling into the net.
Right.
But I'm noticing a lot of trouble with that cross-court dink
Right.
from Georgia over to Risa's backhand. Oh, wow.
What a point.
At
What
9
a
all,
point.
2 let rollers.
Great
That was
gets
a
from
great
Risa.
point.
That incredible reset.
Wow, that's unfortunate. I'd probably call a timeout after that.
Game point.
You're right. I am forgetting about Leia and Tyra. Gosh, there's so many good teams. Sorry, guys. Hey, Shay. You're right. I don't know who's going to win. That's what's so great about this event.
Oh,
That's so sad.
that's a
They
tough
fought,
way to end
though.
it.
I
That
told you
was
they
a-
played better in that game,
You
too.
did. You called it.
I'm telling you, if those two played together, they'd be probably a pretty strong team. You know, kind of APP contention.
They did. They had good chemistry. They
Yeah.
were working it out.
I'm sure they're happy with that result. Happier with that result than they thought they were going to be. All right, so yeah, we forgot about Leia and Tyra also as an option for winning.
Yeah, I mean, what a pairing. Is that the first time they've played together?
No, I don't think so. Hasn't that been her partner recently? She played with Federico a little bit, mixed, and I think Tyra and women's, right?
Okay. Yeah, super strong players. So, yeah, comment the comments. Want to know why you didn't play, Graham? Aren't you pro now?
That was a great Risa, great final game there. Yeah. That was solid. I thought you guys actually had it. Those let rollers are unfortunate at 9-all. That was tough. Yeah. All right.
Hey, I'm Luke. Nice to meet you.
We're live on the feed. But you got
Just
the
have it.
back draw. You'll be back. You know what? You're right. I should have played. Why didn't I play today?
I don't know, Graham.
Odolph, great question. And not only that, like a dummy, I sold my paddle that I played with, my illegal paddle that I played with in Utah. I sold it to somebody last night. I wasn't thinking. I sold it, and Travis reminded me, that's where you got your first pro win with.
Oh,
And
no.
so now I got to go buy it back.
And did you just sell it for market value? You didn't even
No,
like.
I sold it for cheap. Like,
Oh no.
I sold it for $100.
Did you
like
sign it at least?
I didn't do that either. I'm gonna get
Oh
it back
my
from him.
God.
I'm getting it back. Travis is right. It's sentimental.
Yeah, you got to frame that.
Oof. All right. Do we know who's next up?
I don't.
Hang on, guys. 1 minute. We're gonna find out who's up next on center court. Who do we have next?
I don't think so.
Oh, we don't know yet. We don't know who's on center court next. What do you guys want? Maybe I can put in a request. What matchup, men's or women's? And what matchup would you like? Yeah. Sorry, we're doing a mic check, a sound check right now, guys. So trying to get rid of that left ear, right ear issue.
For those of you that are just joining, we are at the Lone Palm Pro Player Showcase, Lakeland, Florida.
Yep. And we're playing for 50K, 2 divisions, 16 teams in each division, women's and men's only. Only women's doubles. That's all they want. Hey, Shay, we can't do that. We need some men's matches, too. If we were going to do a women's match again on center court here next, what matchup would you guys like to see? Do you have the bracket from Instagram off of the Dink? Can you tell us the next matchup that you would like to see? Yeah, Rachel, it is a nice facility. It just got built. It just got built in the last, I think they finished it like 3 weeks ago. They're actually still putting in landscaping right now. It's called Lone Palm Country Club. It's been a golf course owned by the Publix family for some time, and now they've added pickleball because they're pickleball fanatics like all of us. And this is their grand opening ribbon cutting event. And we got, 40 of the top 60 pros in the world here battling it out for 50K.
Not something you see every day. Okay.
Okay. We're checking audio here, guys, so give us a
it.
moment. We're trying to see
Making
if we
sure
can
we
get
can get you in both
the
ears.
left ear, right ear.
Yep.
We're being told to talk at the same time, so as annoying that is for you guys, hopefully that gets the problem figured out.
All right.
Awesome. Thank you. Did they fix it? Are we better now, guys?
Let us know.
Are we balancing out your left ear now?
All right.
But yeah, this facility is incredible. 13 courts.
All fenced in.
Each one individually fenced in. There's 7-layer or 9-layer cushion courts, but they bounce just like a true hard. I don't know what else. The lighting, LED. There's plugs everywhere. Seating, bar, restaurant.
The fences
5-star
are
chef.
nicely distanced from the baseline, so you don't catch your paddle on the serve.
And it's in Lakeland, Florida, which is halfway between Orlando and Tampa. It's about 40 minutes from both Orlando and from Tampa. So good location, beautiful weather most of the year, especially today. And what more could we ask for? Just getting personal with pros, watching some good pickleball, and, matchups and teams we're not going to see every day. Love it.
Yep.
Okay, so they want to see.
All right, so the next matchup on center court coming soon is Simone Jarjim playing with Allison Harris, and they're facing off against Tammy Emmerich and Tina Pisnik. Should be an interesting match.
That's great. All right.
This will be the first time I think I've seen Simone play with someone that isn't Paris Todd for a while.
We got your third choice, Odoth. We tried our best. Yeah, the wind has really picked up. This morning wasn't like
It was
this.
not
in the
windy at
play-in.
all. Yeah, this is tough. And I think that it's not necessarily going one direction. It's kind of swirling around too.
This is a private club. This event is private. It's members only watching. It's kind of a celebration of the new club for the members here. But if you guys ever come into town, hit Luke and I up on either Tennis Sucks or Florida Smash Instagram accounts, and we'll do our best to get you out here as guests and play some pickleball.
Absolutely. But we can't guarantee there'll be a $50,000 showcase. Maybe Graham will chip in $50 for you all. Prize pool, you think?
Yeah.
Maybe he'll sign a ball or two.
Yeah, we'll do some $5 cash games. I know Dom. There's no way Dom Catalano is still playing in the back draw. Sorry, I don't believe it. He needs to get himself in the booth as soon as possible so I can go watch some pickleball too. We also have Ryler DeHart is here.
Yep, Riley DeHart is
with
playing.
Richard Livornis Jr., also an up-and-comer. Guy's been winning minor league pickleball events all over the place, starting to show up in APPs. Good at singles, good at men's doubles. That's probably also a really good, a good team. Every team is good.
And we have the man himself, Cher Bear.
Ryan Sherry playing with our another local player, Teddy Dupay, former basketball player, University of Florida. That's their connection. They're both UF alum.
And from what I understand, you were telling me a story of how he thought he was on the money when he found the player that he was going to play with. Do you want to tell us that story? Or no?
Sure. So I get a call from Ryan Sherry. It's morning. First I get it at midnight. I don't answer those. He calls every once in a while at the middle of the night. But I get a call then again the next morning, 9 or 10 a.m. He's in the airport. He's trying to bribe a guy in front of him at the checkout line, $100, so he can jump in front of him. And it worked to make his flight. But he says to me, Graham, I'm playing the tournament in Lakeland. So that's awesome. Who'd you get as a partner? He's like, got the best guy in Tampa. I said, oh, who's that? Teddy Dupay. I said, that's a great partner. You're right. One of the top guys in Tampa. The problem is this tournament is the best players in the world. And he goes, oh, why? Who's playing? And then I read on the players list, and he goes, all right. It'll be like an exhibition. We'll have a little fun. I'll give him a little money. They'll throw me some overheads. So hopefully Ryan and Teddy are doing well, but they're up against some pretty stiff competition today.
Yeah.
He thought he had it in the bag when he grabbed Teddy Dupay, thinking it was
awesome.
a local tournament. And then I told him JW, Pablo, and Andre Deasky were playing. It changed his tune really fast.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll get some time to speak to him later today.
Look at the Dink giving you a shout out. How do you do that? Did you do that to yourself off your watch?
Yeah, I'm just I'm my own biggest fan, Graham.
Hey Tina. So, who's our next matchup again?
We've got Jardim and Harris versus Pisnik and Emmerich.
Oh, nice. That's a great matchup.
So we talked about predictions for the women's draw. Did we do predictions for the men's draw? I don't think we did, right?
Tammy, Tina, anything you want me to say about you guys on the feed here? No? Trash talk you? No problem. Yeah? All right. All right, we've been requested to trash talk. Oh, sorry, not Tammy. Tina has requested that we trash talk her as loud as possible during this match. So if you guys have anything you want me to scream at them during the next center court match, we will.
All right.
Also kind of local favorites of ours. Tina and Tammy play out of Bradenton, Florida,
right? Yeah.
about an hour from here, maybe not even. GT Bray facility. I think they both still teach tennis kind of full time.
Okay.
But obviously transitioning into pickleball and both having results. Tammy is married to Martin Emmerich, who former top, I think, 40 doubles tennis player in the world. I'm sure Tammy has a strong tennis background as well. I should look that up and know that, but I don't. Same thing with Tina Pisnik. I know played at the pro level, so you know, everyone here is a solid player, most of them with very strong tennis backgrounds and looking to make their way through pro pickleball.
Yep.
And most of these players were all signed during the merge of PPA MLP. I know Tina and Tammy were. I was a part of that discussion and that decision. And all really looking forward to, I think, teaching less and playing more, being able to focus on their craft and become true professionals by, you know, earning a real wage while making their way through the pro pickleball circuit. Hey Shay, I don't believe you're moving to St. Pete, but if you do, that would be amazing. How about Clark Ibanasi's on the feed? What's up, Clark?
Man, I just can't get away from that guy.
Actually, he did move, and it's sad.
It is pretty sad. Crescent Lake has been putting out some incredible talent.
Yeah, definitely. We're going to claim Riza's Alameda from the last match. I know she only played there once, but I'm claiming she
You were there at the beginning. And you can claim Travis.
claimed Travis. Crescent Lake can claim Travis. It can claim Austin, kind of. It's where he kind of started his Austin Chikatilov.
Is that who says
He's playing-
Chikatilov?
I think it's Chikatilov, but I say Chikatilov. Teaching cats to love is how Tropical Ball would say it. Austin teaching cats to love is out of Crescent.
That's right.
Look at these matches going on. I'm watching in the distance here. I see Rob Nunnery and Andre Dayskew. All right, so I know I'm asking the wrong person. You don't watch a ton of pickleball,
What
but
are you talking about?
Okay.
I do like to watch a lot of pickleball.
do you know who Simone Jardim is?
Absolutely, I know who Simone Jardim is.
the
yeah.
goat
The
of pickleball?
absolute goat of pickleball, yeah.
She's here. She's on center court. She's playing with a new partner, Allison Harris, who, if those you don't know,
Had an incredible,
run in MLP.
yeah. Filled in for, who was it she filled in for?
Wow, that I don't know offhand.
It was the Mad Drops, right?
No,
No?
it wasn't with Mad Drop.
Oh.
She got picked up by Mad Drop, so now
she
she'll
did
be
get
playing
picked
in
up.
Challenger.
Okay.
Actually, they went from probably the worst team to one of the best now. They picked up 3 new players on Mad Drops, and Allison Harris is one of them. So she is, you know, exploded on the scene. Everyone wants her. Everyone wants a partnership with her because she held her own in a really high-pressure situation of MLP, premier level, and did really well. I think she played for Miami, I want to say, but I
Okay.
can't remember who she filled in for. It's sad I don't know that offhand, sorry. But yeah, Tina Pisnik, Tammy Emmerich, Allison Harris, and then the known GOAT, Simone. Who do you have in this one? This is a tough one to pick too, actually. This is going to be a close match.
Yeah, I don't know that I have enough confidence to say any one. It's going to be a very good match, and there's a lot of elements to work out here. The wind is really gusty. The sun is very bright on one side.
She filled in for Mary Brasha. Thank you, chat. I think Mary got sick. I don't think it was an injury. I think she got COVID or some she got sick before heading to
Okay.
MLP. A lot of players got sick before and during MLP.
In the background, on the back left, we've got Fudge and Bar playing. Can't see who they're facing off against. Quite a crowd watching that match.
That's Hannah Blatt. She's a Canadian pro.
Okay.
And her partner...
Ava Ignatowicz.
Oh, James Ignatowicz's sister.
Right.
Ava Ignatowicz. Another up-and-comer. This is great. Yeah, so Ava obviously hails out of Delray Beach. Hannah Blatt, Canadian, but is here practicing down south with the Delray Beach pros. So happens to be in the area. Decided to join us for this tournament and picked up Ava Ignatowicz. Hopefully we see
Excellent.
them on center court later.
Thanks everyone for tuning in. We'll get the second match on Championship Court started soon. If you haven't already, make sure you hit subscribe on the Dink YouTube channel.
They're asking who sponsored this tournament. Well, some of the sponsors are Florida Smash and then the Swamp Pickleball Club and All Florida Pickleball. But it's basically a grand opening for this facility. This facility is built and owned by Publix and the Publix family. And they sponsored basically a ribbon cutting event for their new club here at Lone Palm Country Club, and put up a nice prize so that we could attract some of the top pros in the world. And we're very thankful to all of them. Oh yeah, and shout out for Thomas, thank you, yes. Swamp Pickleball Club, this is kind of one of their biggest streams they've done up to date. They are doing a great job, saying that it's better than most PPA streams.
And that's with All Florida Pickleball as well.
Oh.
I think they're working together on this one.
No, Tennis Sucks did not put up any money for this. We're cheap at Tennis Sucks.
In fact, if you want to sponsor us,
yeah,
DM us Tennis Sucks on Instagram.
Yeah, come on, guys. Frida, throw in some cash for Tennis Sucks.
Yeah,
we're
recording some, hopefully getting a podcast with Zane. If you have any questions that you want us to ask Zane on the Zane Navratil on the podcast later today, let us know in the comments.
And Tyra. So if you have any questions for Tyra Black or Zane Navratil, let us know. Send us on our Instagram at Tennis Sucks. We'll ask them some of those questions today here before we leave. So again, our next matchup, if you can probably see on the scoreboard, is Simone and Allison Harris versus Tammy Emmerich and Tina Pisnik. That's a lot of tennis talent on one court.
Yeah.
You guys want to put the bracket graphic up? Can you put that up on the stream so people can?
Win there.
They're playing Bonner and Hendry right now. That'd be a fun match to watch. But this is a great match. This is going to be a tight match. I'm guessing 3 games. I'm going to predict we're going to have a game 3 in this one, Luke. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So one of the things that Tammy and Tina have going for them is they both play out of Bradenton, Florida, GT Bray, and they play together. So they have some experience together. They practice and play together a lot. So that's an advantage for them, no question. Look at that firefight getting started early. Simone and Allison Harris, I don't think they get as much practice time together. Does anybody know in the chat where Allison Harris is out of? I want to say Tennessee, but I feel like I'm wrong when I say that.
What a point.
What a drop shot by
Great lob,
Simone.
catching that line at the back there. Great get by Pisnik.
You know what's interesting? Another interesting fact about this match, there's 2 players playing a Holbrook paddle, which I find that interesting. Both Tammy Emmerich and Allison Harris playing Holbrook. I don't know that I've ever hit a Holbrook paddle. I think they're out of Florida. Oh, Allison Harris is out of Utah? Oh, Holbrook is out of Utah. Gotcha. Nashville, Tennessee, Greenville. Yeah, I think Nashville. You're right. All right, good. I wasn't wrong. I knew something about her. I know she's a great player, Allison Harris. She's fearless, that's for sure. They are playing Dura fast 40 balls today. It's roughly 80 degrees here. It's not too cold, so the ball's not playing ultra fast. It is gusty, a lot of wind.
Oh,
Love the way Simone, she just knows her drop, that she has a good drop, so she
knows when to,
crashed
yeah,
herself.
absolutely. Got a nice net tip there.
Yeah. And that ball held up in the wind, then got the lead on top of it. Nice winner there. Yeah, you're going to definitely see more mistakes than you normally see.
Yeah.
They're playing well. It's just this wind is all over the place.
Yeah,
It's
that
up
backhand
and down.
return just came real short.
Odoth saying that Allison Harris originally descended from heaven in a chariot of fire, but currently lives in Nashville. Thank you for getting that correct, Odoth. We didn't. We forgot that part of her origin.
Is that it? Did they call that out?
They weren't sure. Simone wanted to call it out, but I think she's changing. Doesn't know, so they're going to call it in.
Okay.
She's actually asking her opponents if it was in or not.
Yeah, that looked close. I'd have to see another replay of that. Oh, nice put away there.
No, it's not. It's not Thomas Shields. It is the Dink. The Dink is streaming. This is Graham D'Amico. I'm a nobody. I just play in the area.
I wouldn't say you're a nobody, Graham.
Love pickleball, and I'm here with Luke. With the Dink. And we're just trying to bring you guys more pickleball, more good pickleball. Thanks to Lone Palm, thanks to All Florida Pickleball, and thanks to Swamp Pickleball Club, we're able to stream a highly competitive event here today, playing for 50K. You call that a drop, Tina?
For those of you who didn't hear us before, Tina asked us to heckle her throughout the game, so.
I'm waiting till they switch sides and they're closer to the
I
commentating
agree.
booth. So I don't have to scream it past Allison.
Just out.
Just deep.
Yeah, I think they're downwind on Pisnik's side.
We're not getting... There it is. There it is.
Simone just gets so low when she's defending the ball. She's like almost on the ground.
Yeah. Got to bend those knees. Good eye by Tammy there. Drive just a little bit long. We're not seeing a whole lot of everyone up at the kitchen line, hand battle type pickleball. It's more
Playing very safe.
Yeah, more drop.
Wondering if that's because they're trying to keep the ball low with the wind.
Yeah, I think the wind is part of that. It's
Not seeing as many lobs as we did last match. Oh,
Wow,
nice
wow.
angle.
Great point. Tina taking over there. Yeah, Tina Pisnik has become a very hot commodity on the tour as well. All right, gotta pop up out of Tammy there. Overhead put away. They're not phased.
Nice. Simone moving them around.
I see Simone starting to hone in on Tammy a little bit here. I think she's found her game plan.
Yeah.
And Luke, this is a tight match, just like we expected. 5-all here. Oh, the short overhead works. Smart play. Third shot lob by Simone there.
All right, so we have some results from the men's bracket. Ryla, DeHart, and Livaness Jr. took their matchup against Varius and Forster. Wow, we have Austin, Chichlikov, and Long taking the match against Tadio and Silverstrom.
Oh, and let me hear that. What happened? Long and Chikatilov.
Took the Tadio Silverstrom.
Wow, congrats, Brendan, a Florida Smash player. I like to see that. Let's go. Taking out a Mad Drops player. That's the Mad Drops team.
That's great.
Guess we should have picked Austin up.
Then we've got Tejas and Stack Screwed taking their match against Foster and Broderick.
Okay.
Emmerich and Olshan took their match against Crouch and Brooks. Travis, Ignatowicz, they took DePay and Sherry.
So Travis beat up on Ryan Sherry. That'll go well in the pod later.
That'll be a great story for them to tell, I'm sure, yeah.
And Zane Navratil won their first one shockingly against our local heroes, Paul Romero and Carlos Zambrano. I heard they got some points, though. I heard it was like 11-1, 11-2. It wasn't a complete blowout.
I'm excited. What do you think that was, like a net tip?
Missed return.
Yeah. All right, we got 6-6 on this game. Pisnik serving.
I don't know who this Fridalo one is, but I like them. I like them a lot in the chat. They're saying Tennis Sucks is soon to be the best podcast and now think I should play in the next PPA tournament.
Graham, you're making, you're getting a big fan base on this stream here.
Pros do love it when I play in the PPA tournaments because it's a guaranteed win.
Yeah. Oh, I think Simone's going to want that
tough
back.
Drop. Simone's so creative with her shots. She's got them all. She'll hit the third shot lob. She'll hit the drop on you when you're at the baseline. Very creative. Sure. All right, guys. I'm going to switch out here so I can go watch some pickleball. I'm leaving Luke. I'm going to go try to find Dom Catalano. But in the meantime, you sure? I'm going to. Oh, never mind. Scratch that. I was going to bring in a pro, but they have to go play another match. Hey, Shay, I'll play with you anytime. Just tell me where. And get rid of that Texas Ranchers. Well, it's okay for now because Travis is on the team, but come on. Seven, 8?
I think it was 7-8, yeah.
Another let.
Oh, good get. Ooh.
That's a great point. Good call by Tammy there, letting that cross court go.
Got 8-7-1.
Tina's having a little trouble with those higher balls right now. I don't know if it's the sun or the wind, but that's a couple I've seen that go up to her forehand side. She's having trouble put away.
Ooh.
Wow, wow. Simone's mad at herself there because it was a smart speed up. She just sped it up to the wrong side. You don't want to speed it up to Tammy's backhand side. You want to speed it up to her forehand side. So that should have been more down the line there. But it wasn't, and Tammy countered it really well. There it is. Simone's being really aggressive. She is speeding up every other shot that she hits, which I like. Trying to make her opponents uncomfortable.
Ooh, I think that's the second time that I've seen gets behind her down the middle.
Yep. Being overly aggressive, not split stepping, and catches you off guard.
I think that Simone plays left side very often. When she plays with
Paris.
Todd, she plays on the right side, I think, right?
You're right.
Maybe she's having a little bit of trouble adjusting.
Yep.
Oh, great get.
Wow.
Oh,
that's such a good point.
Great point. Harris showing what she's made of there with her defense.
Nice point, guys.
It's hard to stay cool and collected once you've regained the ground at the net there. She did it.
Tina has that great shot where you kind of lay your wrist open and just kind of lay it wide. You know, they're fearful of the roll, and then you just lay the wrist open and lay it wide, and it throws you off. She's done it a couple times to Allison here today. All right.
Here we go. Is this game point?
Yep, I think it's game point.
Yep, 10-8.
10-8.
Oh, timeout called by Simone.
Smart time for a timeout.
So what adjustments do you think they should be making right now, Graham?
Which team?
Simone and Harris. She's had some good success speeding things up.
Honestly, I think they should. They seem to be attacking Tammy's backhand a lot. I don't think that's the play. I would like to see them attacking her right hand shoulder or right hand hip, more stuff down the line. And then that way, if she does counter, she's more than likely going to counter back cross, and that's an easier coverage for them to cover than a backhand blast that can go anywhere. She can play that inside out wide. She can play it usually down the middle, or she can come back across Simone with that counter. And I think that that's hurting them. I'd like to see them, Simone especially, play some more attacks straight up the line and get her to counter forehand back into the center of the court. I think Allison can do a lot with that if she were to set that up. That would be my recommendation. Like that.
Perfect.
So, yeah.
Wow.
So, I mean, that's not Simone doing it. That's Allison doing it. But I think that if I had to pick a player, it would be Tammy. And if I had to pick a spot on her, it'd be her forehand. And so I would hone in on that a little bit more. That was wide.
Oh,
Wow,
just
game.
wide. Oh,
Unforced error
it's
wide
the
by
second
Simone.
game we've had a less than exciting end to the point match.
I still predict this is going to 3.
Yeah, I mean, that was a close match in itself. I expect that they're going to think about what they're going to change now and come back for an even closer game 2.
So I'm being told that Simone usually did play left with Paris on right side. We should know that.
Yeah, it's on us. I'll have to go back to our do our homework.
I haven't watched a lot of APP women's finals lately, but I could see that. I could see Simone playing left side.
I mean, Harris is playing incredible. She definitely has the stuff to take an aggressive
I think
role.
all 4 of these are doing amazing, right? So you're thinking they should switch Allison Harris to the left side?
I'm not necessarily saying that.
That's
just
actually not a bad idea. Get in there, coach. I think you should go tell the
You
GOAT,
think so? Should I just walk over right now?
probably one of the best pickleball strategy minds in pickleball, Simone Jardim, and tell her that you should switch her off to the right side.
I'll tell her that you sent me over, Graham.
That was a lucky win, Tina. Step it up. Oh, thank you. Can you grab that? Can you grab that sandbag to hold the tent down?
Yeah, if you haven't noticed, it is incredibly gusty here today, on and off. What do you think this is, like 15 miles an hour wind?
All right, start of game 2 here. Tammy and Tina won game 1, 11-8. And just got the first side out in game 2. But I'm still sticking with that prediction. We're going to go to a game 3 on this one. I think the other thing I would do if I were Simone and Allison is I would also hit a lot more dinks to Tina's backhand. She missed a couple of those in game 1, and they didn't stay on it, if that makes sense.
Right.
Why not see if you can find a couple more there? And I think Simone could probably dink that all day long as well. Just a lot of unforced errors.
Yeah.
Nothing, you know, part of that's the win.
Yeah.
There's another one. There's that high forehand.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with that. Just misjudging those high forehand putaways. Tina missed another one there. I've seen at least 3.
All right, here we go. Remember, even in the loser's bracket, you're still playing for cash. We got $100 for the winners of loser bracket match.
Wow, she put a lot of roll on that. That was a strong rip by Tina there.
Connor Smith,
And I don't know that paddle she's playing with. Maybe the chat can help me out with this. It's called the Varus.
Connor Smith, and Revelta, Castillo and Ansbury on court number 2.
Yes, somebody got the sandbag, Andrew, thankfully.
Looks like Emmerich doesn't have a problem with the right forehand.
The crowd's starting to fill up here at Lone Palm, too.
Yeah. I'd say we probably got around, what is it, 200 people here? I noticed the crowd is cheering for Tammy and Tina. We got a lot of locals here today. There's that dink that you were talking about.
Yeah, I just think that, you know, especially when players come from a really strong tennis background, dinking is the last thing that they master in pickleball. And so if it were me, I would see if they had mastered that yet. Because more than likely, they're going to have a good volley. They're going to have a good overhead. They're going to have good returns and serves.
Oh,
Another third shot lob by Simone. It's been effective 2 times now in this match.
yeah, I'm surprised we haven't seen that more. It was effective in the last match, too.
Here we go. It's time for another Benjamin match. All right, over on court number 4, we've got Plummer and Hartman.
Is that a forehand again?
That was a forehand, yeah. This time coming from Emmerich, but yeah, but I guess I take it back. I guess both of them having some trouble with that forehand.
I don't know who Fridalo one is, but now I'm feeling like I'm being set up. They're really gassing me up over here, and I'm not falling for it. I'm guessing it's somebody like right behind me that I know. Is it Martin? Is it you? Are you Fridalo?
A 2-5-2 or 5-2-2? Yeah, 5-2-2.
How is Dom Catalano still in the back draw? I mean, there must be no competition here today in that back draw. I should have played.
So what the people want, Graham?
No, they want him on the mic.
No, I'm saying they want you to be playing.
Oh, yeah.
You should be playing. He should be on the mic.
That's
All right, we took a timeout.
looks like Allison Harris picking up her game here. Who would have predicted we go towards a game 3?
Only you, Graham, the master of predictions.
We're not
here.
there yet. I don't want to get ahead of ourselves.
Oh yeah.
I just know it's like basketball games, you know? We just pay the people to get the best entertainment possible. Slip them a little for a game 3, we get a game 3.
You're known for your pickleball conspiracy theories, Graham. I'm wondering if there's the beginnings of one here.
The ref, suddenly it seems like the calls
Yeah.
are going Simone's way here in game 2. I don't know if you're noticing that.
Yep. All right, 4-5-1. Here we go. Oh,
That's so interesting to me. That she doesn't attack that ball.
yeah. She just reset that. And maybe she's realizing she's not having so much luck countering those. That was the
That's
right
a great
time
point.
to do it.
That's a great point. That's in.
Oh,
wow.
yeah.
Simone misread that. I mean, it just caught line. It was downwind, but Tina put some huge topspin on that ball, and it landed just in the backside of the line there.
There we go. That's
Wow,
what we need
there
to
it
see.
is.
Yeah.
Counter that ball. Especially if you're going to step off the line and it still comes high to you.
Yeah.
You got even more time. Crunch that thing.
Okay.
Look at Swamp Pickleball even getting replays now.
Oh. Just got underneath that ball on that overhead.
Are we in delay now? Are we in delay now? Hey, tougher than you think over here.
Struggling to get the ball out from under the commentator's desk here. Ooh, nice. Gets it. Wow. Nice get from Pisnik on that lob. Yeah.
Wow.
Much better with those forehand putaways there. Score is 8-6. Harris serving.
I swear it's getting more windy.
I think it is.
It's like
definitely
becoming
getting
more
windier.
constant. And it's really playing with the ball.
Nice speed up there to the right hip.
I'm being told by the production staff here that it's 15-mile-per-hour winds, constant. And it's got to be gusts up to 20, 25, I would think. It's heavy. It's a heavy wind. There it is.
There it is. Pulling Simone a little wide, getting behind her. straight down the middle.
Yeah, the stands are definitely filling in here behind us. Oh,
Yeah,
Simone
nice. Great put away.
squatting down on the scorpion. Who do you guys at home want to win this match? Let me hear it. Are you guys rooting for the local favorites, Tammy and Tina? Or the GOAT and the new up-and-coming Simone and Allison Harris?
Play it back, Joel. We have Upset City, Dominic Catalano, John Candelosi, take home the cash. There you go. You've been trying to stay awake.
I just got an update that Dom Catalano won the back draw. This is absolutely ridiculous. This guy, he's going to be so fired up when he walks in this commentating booth.
Oh, ball sails wide and long.
I think it's a mixed bag for who they want to win. Yeah, good question. Who is Dom playing with? Was it Ben Johns? I didn't even know Ben was here. Oh.
Yeah.
Look at Allison
Yeah,
Harris.
she is on fire right now.
I don't know if you guys at home are seeing this live with us, but you're about to see a great point by Allison Harris here.
Got game point.
Dirty.
Simone serving 10-8. Oh, that's game. 11-8. Harris and Jardim. And guess who called that was going to be a third game? This guy right here to my right.
I didn't so much call it as I paid for it.
You paid for it, got it.
Yeah.
All right then.
It's what the fans want. They want
You
a
know
game
how to
3.
make good TV, Graham.
All right, Luke, we're up to 374 people watching live. What do you think we're going to get this thing up to? That's not bad. I was expecting 3 or 4 people to watch live with Swamp Pickleball on the production staff here.
An old Florida pickleball. See if we can get all of Florida on here.
This is a big deal. You guys able to handle this capacity? You ready for this kind of attention, Swamp Pickleball?
All right, well, let's do a little recap of what we've got so far. So here we are, Graham. Graham D'Amico. And me, Luke. Commentating here at the Lone Palm Country Club Pro Player Showcase. We are going into game 3 of Jardim and Harris versus Emmerich and Pisnik. Quarterfinal match. We've got 2 brackets, women's doubles, men's doubles, fighting for a $50,000 purse, split between 2.
Only 16 teams per bracket.
Yep.
And 40 of the top 60 pros in the world here competing for it.
Yep. What more could you ask for?
Have you ever been to Lakeland, Florida before this?
I've driven through it.
That doesn't count.
Are these? Yeah, there's a lot of these palm tree, nice, vibrant pink shirts here, Graham. Is this? Are these shirts the country club's shirts? Is that what?
This is actually Sunday Swagger, believe it or not.
Oh, okay.
So they do sell Sunday Swagger out of their shop. And I think for the volunteers, they gave some nice pink, vibrant Sunday Swagger shirts to them to wear, so you can
Nice.
easily spot a volunteer in case you need water or to have security throw somebody out of the. Oof. All right, Luke, what's your prediction? Who wins this game? Who wins the match?
I think I'm gonna say Jarjim and Harris might take this one.
Wow. I'm gonna go with the people I paid for
Okay.
to win, which is Tina and Tammy.
How much did you pay, Graham?
It was a lot. To upset the GOAT, you've gotta come out of your wallet.
Beautiful.
Luke,
Down the middle.
they said that we need to mount GoPros on our heads so that we can walk between other matches during intermissions. That's actually a brilliant idea.
That is a great intermission idea.
Like go live and just walk around and get updates of all the current courts.
That would be great.
Do we have an updated bracket for round 2 wins?
See if we can get our hands on that. Oh, that ball just stopped.
Yeah, the wind killed that one.
How much you can do there. Could be a favorable side. In which case, Simone and Harris might be in favor here.
Wrap it up, Dom. The fanfare is not that big. Not that many people want to congratulate you.
All right, so we've just been told that Tyra Hurricane Black and Leah Jansen have made it to the semis.
They upset, or they beat Riley Bonner and Amanda Hendry to get there.
Okay. I think that was my prediction for that. For
Bold
that
prediction
part.
by you there.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah. Who does the commentating for the Dink while you're here?
It could be anyone. You know, we're everywhere, Graham. We're a big team.
Yeah, thanks to the Dink for putting this on and letting us stream this event live for the few pickleball addicts out there that can't get enough pro pickleball and
Exactly.
need a Tuesday afternoon fix.
That's right. Ooh, ball sails out.
long. Yeah, this is a side out battle here, huh?
It really is.
All right, good start to game 3. And it looks like Tina and them strike first blood. See, attacked line more there. I love that.
Yeah.
So you see that?
She tried to go down the middle. They had some success there. Didn't quite work. Changed it up to the line. That was all they needed.
Caught her on the hip.
Yep.
Got the pop up. Got the out ball. Odoth is saying that Allison Harris has played with Simone before. I did not know that. They won a gold in an APP apparently. I know that it's a new partnership they're looking to do more in the future. And I'm sure it wouldn't hurt the relationship if they, you know, took home 17K today for for a piece of that prize pool.
Lob catches the back line.
Great lob. Oh, good eye by Simone there to let that ball go. All right, 2-0-2, Tina serving.
Oh. Harris catching Pisnik there. It was a high dink from Emmerich. Harris was looking to put it away. Oh, nice.
I don't know
Straight
why
down the line.
they keep going to that backhand counter. I don't understand it. Simone, she's so good at these strategies, and she keeps feeding that backhand counter put away of Tammy's. It's confusing me. That's
Oh, no.
Normally, I was gonna say that would have been a great shot. Just a little too much on it downwind.
All right, we've got the winner bracket matches coming up.
No, this is a one-day event. It's only today. It goes until probably about 7 p.m. Finals are at around 6 p.m. And no, there are no tickets being sold. It's for club members only.
Deskew and Nuttery versus Hewitt and Navertil. That's going to be a barn burner. Deskew and Nuttery, Hewitt and Navertil on court number 1. Here we go. On court number 11,
But
women's doubles.
Oh.
they are hoping that this becomes an annual event that the pros travel to play.
Tournament for a long time. She's over Wisconsin on court number 11. Andrea Cooper Newell versus Wright and Warlocker, the Floridians.
We got 3-0 with Emmerich serving.
Here we go on court number 11. Luke Newell, Wright, Warlocker,
Missed the drop there. Into the wind. Serving now 3-0-2.
really good, really fast. I want to hear some noise from everybody. On court number 5, Georgia Jets and Milan Rain. There we go, Floridians versus our very own Megan Fudge. Zimbar. I promised I wouldn't do it, but I am going to. The Fudge car going over to court number 5 versus Johnson and Rain. You dig it?
Oh. Not sure that the speed up was right there. But
Yeah. Part of that's the wind. It looks juicy, and then the wind knocks
Just
it
pulls
down
it
6
down.
inches, and suddenly it goes from being a green ball
Yeah.
to a yellow ball.
Everyone's being very patient at that point, looking for the right time. Just wasn't it. Yeah. Calling a timeout.
So Simone and Allison Harris calling a timeout after a couple of unforced errors there
Yeah.
by Allison. Just she's having trouble, I think, navigating the wind right now from that side.
What do you think this is? Just adjusting to the other side, different wind?
Yeah, you know, they're going to switch after 6. So Tina and Tammy are up 5-0. If they score one more, then they'll switch sides. And I definitely think in this much wind, Tina and Tammy's side is playing as the favorite side.
Yeah.
So, but you never want to go down 6-0 on the switch. You want to get some points,
Right.
at least a couple, before you make that switch, which was that's why it was a smart timeout, I think, by Allison. You know, kind of regroup. Let's try to get 1 or 2 before we make that switch, because
Yeah.
being down 6-0, no matter how big the advantage is a tough
Yeah.
tough hole to climb out of.
Excuse. Fair player's got to deal with the wind just like us. All right, here we go. On court number 6,
Wind really picking up here, probably about 50 miles per hour. Making it very difficult to play in. All right, let's see if the switch is going to happen.
Remember, all you players that have won some money here, it's okay. It's okay to lay out some of that money you've won. You hear me? It's all right to put some of that up on your matches. I'd love to hear about it.
Timeout worked. Got the side out. Now let's see if we can get some points. This Simone, I see Simone talking Allison up. Score is 0-5-1.
There we go.
It's
1 point.
That's a great counter by Allison there. I love that. Yes, Frito-Lo asking if anyone's playing the new Gearbox Pro. Joey Farias is here playing today, representing Gearbox, and does have the new Gearbox Pro on him. I haven't hit it yet. I know everyone's excited to try it. Maybe I'll find them and see if I can hit it a couple times here, give you guys a review.
Oh.
Ooh. Such a smart timeout by Allison there, right?
Yeah.
About to go down 6-0, make the switch, calls the timeout, gets the side out, and now look at them, they're at 2-5 and still serving.
Yeah, I think Allison is playing very good. Seeing a lot of errors from...
And the thing about Allison, too, is the fans love her and all the other pro players love her. Like, even at MLP, when she was on center court, every pro was in the pro tent cheering her on and charging her up the whole time. So she's... I don't know her... Ooh. Right as we start talking about her, she whiffs one off of a funny bounce with the wind. I don't know if you guys see this highlight or low light for Allison as we're talking her up.
Oh.
I think the ball either just died on a crack or wind or a combination of both.
I don't know if it just didn't come up or something. Yeah, it just pulled away from her.
No, we have not done any paddle testing at this event. That's actually a good question, something I didn't think about at all with paddle controversy. You know what? I'm going to walk around and start rubbing them, and if any of them feel too gritty or crunchy from delamination, I'm going to toss them out. I'm going to my own testing. The rub and crunch.
All right. We got a match coming on court 3 in the background there, which will be Rettenmeyer Ignatovic versus Christian Olschen. And who's Olschen playing with? Oh yeah, Emmerich. Should be a good one.
So Tina and Tammy got the switch at 6-2. But if I had to guess,
oh, nice get from Shahshim.
if I had to guess, can we get an update on the men's bracket?
sure if
I
they
think
called.
the points are going to be harder to come by for Tina and Tammy on this side. Just a gut feeling. Even though they're out 7-2-2.
Let's see if they can close it.
Luke, I know they're going to close it. I paid them to have it closed.
You might have-
The question now is how close do the refs, how good of an acting job can they do?
Do you get more money for the point differential, Graham?
No, I don't. Again, want to give a shout out. Shout out to our sponsors, Florida Smash, All Florida Pickleball, Swamp Pickleball Club, and most importantly, Lone Palm Country Club for putting this event on, putting up the 50K and bringing all these extremely talented pros to come play here in Lakeland, Florida as a grand opening for their new club.
I think the side is helping Harris and Jarjim here. Being downwind, those putaways are a lot more forceful.
And also a shout out to the Dink for letting us stream live, for giving us some of their new CMO's time to help commentate. Luke, thank you to Thomas Shields. Thank you to the whole crew over there.
Yeah, if you're not already subscribed, make sure you go subscribe. If you want to see the teams and the draw, then go ahead to the dinkpickleball.com. We have an article where you can see all the players that are playing.
So is the Dink going to start streaming Tennis Sucks podcast?
I think that is exactly what's going to happen, Graham.
That's a smart move by the Dink.
Smart move by Tennis Sucks Pod.
That's a smarter move by the Dink. If you want some premium quality content, then you're going to want to pick up Tennis Sucks podcast.
Obviously, I'm biased from both standpoints, being the producer of Tennis Sucks and working for the Dink, but
So the top teams in this event, on the women's side, you're looking at probably two of the teams right now. Also, Georgia Johnson and Milan Rain. You have Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr. You have Tyra Hurricane Black and Leah Jansen. I'm sure I don't forget anybody, please. The Kawamotos are not here. And Anna Bright, and I don't know why I keep forgetting about Anna Bright and Rachel Rohrbacher. They might be the best team out here. But
Megan Fudge, Susanna Barr.
Got them. And then on the men's side, you've got J.W. Johnson, Dylan Frazier. You have Pablo Tellez and Federico Staxrud. You got Christian Alshon playing with Martin Emmerich. You've got Travis Rettenmeyer playing with James Ignatowicz. You have Gabriel Tardio playing with Andre Silderstrom. And you have Rob Nunnery playing with Andre Daescu. I know I'm forgetting some teams. Ryan Sherry is here today, playing with a local player, pro. But a lot of good teams turned out for this event here at Lone Palm in Lakeland, Florida.
Just a miss from
No
Emmerich
Catherine
there.
Parento, no AL. And all of those men's matches, actually all those teams we just listed are about to play right now on the other courts. Hopefully we get another good center court match for you guys here after this one concludes. Tina Pisnik and Tammy Emmerich currently up.
Few errors there from Emmerich of the last
8-5.
couple points.
Yep, side out. 5-8.
Nice deep return. Managed to keep the team back.
The chat just said that they recognize James Ignatowicz's pogo legs in the background, which is so true. You can just see his head bouncing up and down above the fence. You see him?
Yep, I see. All I see is the head and the feet.
Yeah, how are Tina and Tammy able to concentrate with that in the background?
That's so great.
That is wild. I think it's getting worse than when I first saw him play.
He had a lot of caffeine before he started playing.
Yeah, he did. He juiced up.
Nice digs. Another error there from Emmerich. Wouldn't be surprised
No,
if we start seeing some targeting on her.
So Anna Bright is playing with Rachel Rohrabacher, her teammate from winning the championship in MLP with the Orlando Squeeze. And Leia Jansen is playing with Tyra Black in this event. Wow, nice speed up by Allison there. Uh-oh.
Yeah, timeout being called by Emmerich and Pisnik there. Not surprised.
Yeah, they went on Jarjim and Allison
Big
went on a
run.
nice run there, yeah.
Tied it up 8-8. Guessing, Graham, that it is, I think, a little easier on that other side. Able to be a little bit more aggressive. Ball's coming a lot faster. Emmerich just not able to reset some of those fast balls. Now's your chance to take your GoPro run around the court screen.
Yeah. I really wish we could have waited and gotten that men's match behind us on this center court. Need to talk to the coordinator here, tell them start planning the more exciting matches to wait for center court coverage.
Local favorite.
Just had a,
Yelling in the background there.
who are they playing that they're so excited about getting a point on?
I can't tell.
Oh, it's 4 locals playing. So they know each other. It's probably the reason for the smack talking. Wow,
Ooh,
wow.
straight down the middle.
Well, Simone thought that Allison was going to take that. It was just a good shot. Low, right in between them at their feet. Perfect.
Now's their chance to come back. 8-9. Oh my gosh, Emmerich.
Another miscommunication there. Yeah, Emmerich. with
Great
the
timeout from there and coming back.
Great firefight, great hands and shifting by Tammy Emmerich there. And then another miscommunication in middle ball between Jarjim and Harris. That's just chalk that up to new team chemistry or lack thereof.
Yeah, great dig.
Oh no.
Oh. All right, that's it. Brings a
Timeout.
game point.
Timeout by Allison there. She didn't like those two forced errors, unforced errors in a row there.
Just shows you pickleball. It's never over until it's over.
And Luke, you've probably noticed this on the rec courts like I do. You'll be playing a team that, you know, you think you're supposed to beat, and they're up on you, or up big, right? But when they get close to that game point, they tighten up, and a lot of times you can come back and beat that team.
100%.
Yeah, you know, when you're loose and you're playing well and you're thinking, oh, we're not supposed to win this anyway, you can play lights out. But the second you think to yourself, hey, we could actually win this thing, suddenly the shots become more difficult.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, definitely a tough mental hurdle to get over. What do you, what's your advice if you get that sort of tension? You have like a little word you say to yourself to calm down? Or do you just try and forget that it's a game point scenario?
Well, one thing is just seeing it more often. The more you see it, the less you have of that, right? So the more you're playing in pressure situations, the less pressure you feel. I think I focus on the next shot I'm hitting. Like I think let's hit a big serve here, or let's hit a really deep, you know, deep nasty return. I just think about that one shot I'm about to hit rather than thinking about the overall game that's going on.
Yep, there it is. That's match point.
Match point.
Your
Who would have predicted a game
money
3
paid
win
off.
by Tina and Tammy?
All right. If you want to tune out of the live stream, just let Graham's predictions take you all the way. So far, he's 2 for 2.
Who do we have up next on center court? Do we know? Pablo Tellez and Federico Staxrud against Austin, our locals here. Brendan Long and Austin teaching cats to love. Coming up next on center court. And I'm definitely subbing in Dom Catalano here. He better show up this time and not pretend to be playing some tournament somewhere. And
we tried
I
to.
did. Congrats.
Congrats. Wow, there you go. Who would have thunk it, Graham? All right, so where's your money on this one then? Who have you paid off for this match? You trying to get a win for the smash?
This is a tough one. I think most people know who's going to win this one, but I am definitely rooting for Austin, and I'm rooting for Brendan because one plays for the Florida Smash and one plays at Crescent Lake, so it doesn't get any closer to home than that for me. But they got an even bigger task in their last upset to take down Pablo and Federico.
Yep.
Two of the favorites here today for sure.
We've also got the men's bracket here. Navratil and Hewitt face off against Aescu and Nunnery. Should be a good one. And backcourt, Emmerich and Olshan playing against Rettenmeyer and Ignatovic. And then Johnson and Frazier facing off against DeHart and Livonis Jr.
Nice graphic there, boys. All Florida Pickleball, Swamp Pickleball, well done. Oh, great. I hope, can we put back on the stream to show Dom strolling in, spilling his drink on center court in this brand new multi-million-dollar facility? I think we should grab his prize money back from that back draw and pay for a cleaning crew out here.
All right, here we go. Austin and Brendan versus Pablo and Federico on center court.
Team Fablo, that's a great name. I'm using it. Team Fablo. Nice, hey Shay. Look at that. Look at Dom. Get on the mic. That guy needs to be in a chair, not eating. Are you going to stay on, Luke, with Dom? I think it's be a great combo. What is the comment? Yeah?
I think I need to go eat. I need to get a replacement.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's
I'll
get some
work on
food.
somebody for you as well. Dom, go ahead. They're calling them Team Fablo. Federico and Pablo. Come on, that's great. All right, guys. Enjoy the next match.
Thanks for listening.
Thanks for listening, and here's Dom to bring in some real professionals here. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go find you something here. Yes. And you're live right now.
Travis and Rettenmeyer. He's trying to find somebody. If not, we're golden. Are the mics hot right now? No.
I've always said it. Women lighten it up. Look fun to watch over here on court number 5. We got one brewer.
No. Welcome back, everybody. We are in Lakeland, Florida. Absolute beautiful venue here. We are into the quarterfinals. Men's doubles, Austin Chiketilov and Brendan Long taking on Federico Staksrud and Pablo Tellez. And we are underway. Oh, right away around the post there. Staksrud goes off the shin of Chiketilov. Chiketilov trying to put some pressure on that ATP. See right there off the leg of Chiketilov. Side out to Tellez and Staksrud. Wind has started to pick up later than this afternoon. It was quiet early, but it's really starting to swirl now. Ooh, nice Ernie attempt there from Tellez, but off the tape, no good. Side out, still scoreless. Just long on that backhand flip by Tellez. Yeah, and the wind just carries that ball out for Tellez again, and Chiketilov and Long take a 2-0 lead here early, game number 1. just a little too big right there from Brendan Long. Good patience by all four of these gentlemen. Started off, it was about 65 degrees at 8 o'clock this morning. It is at least mid-80s now. Big forehand there from Staxrud. And they earn the side out. You're here at the Lone Palm Country Club. Their brand new pickleball venue just opened a month or two ago. Beautifully done. If you are in the Lakeland area, definitely something to come and check out. Such a good read right there in the middle from Staxrud. He sees Brendan Long put that second hand on the paddle, pulls the trigger in the middle, but he had closed that off early enough. Nice move there from Tejas. He fixes an earlier mistake. Going for that Ernie there. Nice and clean. All tied at 2. Hands battle won by Long and Chiketilov. Yeah, I just popped up a little too much on that forehand dink from Brendan Long. That's an easy put away there for Tejas. Staxrud anticipating that ball going out, was late getting to it. Ball dropped in. Oh, gets it clean right there on the backhand ATP from Federico Staxrud. Ooh, Tejas just missing that forehand corner right there, and looks like I got a guest in the booth with me. None other than the man Ryan Sherry is joining me in the booth. Ryan, good to have you, brother.
You too, buddy. Kind of a short day for me. Luckily, there was a little downtime in between the first 2 matches, so 12 o'clock, still here, hanging out.
You and Teddy, who'd you guys play? You play with Teddy Dupé?
You know, honestly, it's one of the great things about pickleball. I mean, Teddy, was my idol growing up. Like, literally, here he is, 5'9", averaged 42 points a game in high school basketball. Still to this day, has the all-time leading scoring record at University of Florida. He's the one that got Mike Miller there, Udonis Haslam. He started University of Florida basketball, and he was my idol growing up. When I went to Florida, my recruiting trip, yes, I was excited to meet all the nice girls, but I was excited to meet Teddy Dupé.
Yeah, I had a conversation. I've been playing a couple days a week now with Teddy, and had a conversation with him about that and when he went to Florida, and how Donovan was his first recruit, and he signed him in 10th grade to go to Florida, and how excited he was to help Donovan build that program there. And they had a special run when they were there and when he was there.
Yeah, it was unreal. I mean, literally, the Fab Five, of course, will probably never be repeated, but that sophomore year when they went to the national title against Michigan and beat North Carolina. Like I said, I was in Indianapolis at the time, and You know, it's amazing. His dad and my dad are, you know, close friends. You know, believe it or not, his dad played college basketball and tennis at Xavier.
Oh, really?
So Teddy, he's got a good tennis background. You know, to about 13, 14, played everything. He's good at everything. And of course, basketball was it. But he's a great pickleball player. I mean, we lost 11-4, 11-3 with James and Travis with about 7 or 8 side outs game 2. I mean, it was fun, you know.
Yeah. Who'd you guys play on the bottom side?
Bottom side, a couple of friends of his, you know, like I said, I think we were up on the turn and we kind of had the bad side and ended up losing. But that's fun, and I enjoy it. Great match here.
Oh, nice pull the trigger there from Tellez. And what do you look at? You see these guys all the time, right? You know, you're on and play the PPA Tour. You get to see Tellez and Staxford. What makes them so special as a team?
Well, you know, it's funny, me being from Fort Myers, the crazy thing is Pablo I've known, you know, through tennis, but he kind of got in pickleball, and Federico just a year and a half ago, shoot, I think I gave him his first Franklin paddle. And I remember right before Punta Gorda, he was playing and told people he was going to be pretty good, and I think him and I still got a 1-on-1 record. Pablo's got a winning record over me, but no, these guys, they like it. I mean, they're getting a second chance at life. I mean, honestly, how many people can, you know, not make it in tennis? I mean, Federico went to, you know, small, I think it was NAIA in Tennessee, but then, you know, went to New Orleans, and, you know, I'm sure he's a, you know, pretty good tennis player. I like to give him a hard time, but he wasn't that good, let's be honest. I mean, it's safe to say the reason why he was teaching tennis, but some things that, good shot there.
Wow, so, nice backhand flick there from Tellez.
You know, a lot of things in tennis, what's giving these pickleball players, which I respect, is things that they weren't good at. Maybe it was constructing points. Maybe it was footwork. Maybe it was not much feel. It's like, you know, a lot of the stuff carries over, but a lot of the things that they never learned actually isn't used against them. You know, and that's why I think with the hands there, you know, you look at JW and Dylan, you know, the way they can volley. You know, I love JW to death, but I mean, safe to say he couldn't volley in real tennis, but he's great for volleyball. Brandon Seiler, the Swamp King himself. What's up, baby? What's up, man? You want a drink?
Nice finish there from Staxford in the middle. But it's still a tight one here, 5-6.
You know, that's my best friend partnering over Star Founder Legacy. You know, it's #1 show on Netflix, Swamp Kings.
Oh, you believe me, I watched that as soon as it came out. They featured Brandon through that whole thing.
Ooh, good shot.
It's fun to see behind-the-scenes stuff like that, right? Like, it gives you a taste, if you never played college athletics, to what it actually is and what it's like. And when I was watching that and watching Brandon and the leadership role he took on that team is absolutely incredible.
Yeah, no, I mean, and honestly, like, even me being right by his side the whole time, I only knew this much of it, you know? And some of it, the funny thing is, he'll be the first one to tell you, you know, he didn't even realize there was, you know, videos back then. You know, he didn't understand there was even videos going on. So we know there's a lot more videos that we want to see. Yeah, look at this great match. Hey, Dom, let's get the wind. You know, I came over. Where's the wind? Who's got the good side right now?
So right now it's kind of swirling, and I was saying that when I first got on here. The wind picked up as the morning is going along. Now it's kind of swirling, and how I would say it's at the back of Chiketilov and Long right now, and it's in the face of Tellez and Staxford. So that's coming into play. Was it windy when you guys were out there playing? It really wasn't too bad early.
Well, what's funny is in doubles, you know, I don't play as much doubles as we know, but singles, you know, I always like to be against the wind because of the dip. The problem is sometimes you take the bad side first, and then it switches, so you have the bad side the whole match.
Right.
And it kind of, right here, it seems like this was the good side, but it looks like it's switching now. And you know, one great thing about this right here is that, you know, Federico lives in Naples, Fort Myers, Pablo as well. We'll play all the time. Brendan as well. And Austin actually is the one who warmed me up before my North Carolina PPA 5-setter win over Julian Arnold, and I tried to repeat the magic against Ben Johns, had him stretch me out. You know, he's a chiropractor physio, but Ben's a little too good to win by some superstition. Ooh.
Oh, man, and right now, Staxford and Tellez just a little off, had a 9-5 lead, and all of a sudden, here comes Chiketilov and Long tying it up at 9. A couple loose points there for Staxford and Tellez as they take a timeout here. But again, too, it's that wind is throwing guys off right now. Ball's jumping, and it's getting on players right now from that far side. How does that affect the play, though, Ryan? You're saying how it affects you and could affect you in game 1 to game 2 because it could switch on you.
Yeah, and I think also, too, sometimes, like, let's take Fed and Pablo where, they are the favorites. There's people watching, and, as a favorite, in tennis, you love grinding people out. But here, you don't want to hit that many balls. And sooner or later, you're just sitting there. And, Brendan's got great hands. Austin's an unbelievable athlete.
Yep.
And the problem is if they don't know how the wind's going, they're checking out in the wrong ball.
Mm-hmm.
But
And that's scary in pickleball, too, is like you can have all the tennis background you want, but you have Chiketilov, an athlete, right? Can do so much. But he could do so much as an athlete that's kind of throws off that quote-unquote typical tennis player or racket sports player.
100%. I think the thing that always it gets, I joke around about this, but it's like the whole Bryan brothers and the Johns, all these things. I mean, safe to say, if the Bryan brothers wanted to train full time, then they would just continue to play pro tennis and make millions of dollars.
Mm-hmm.
So why would they go train, 25 hours a week to play pickleball? Do I think that they have the talent to beat the Johns brothers? Yes, I do, but they're not going to go train 25 hours a week. Why would they? If they would, they'd go win 5 more Grand Slams.
Right, exactly.
What's the point? But with that, same thing like with Sam and Jack. I mean, Sam's career is over in tennis. It's not like he's switching. You go get a tennis player who's 25 years old, 200 in the world,
right,
and have him go train 35 hours a week. Trust me, he's going to be pretty dang good.
Right.
No disrespect to these guys, but if I'm still able to play with these guys, safe to say, guys that I can't get points off in tennis, a little bit more talented. But the problem about the pickleball is, the way in tennis, the way the racket is, certain balls should go a certain direction.
Right.
But when you got a guy like Austin, who doesn't have a tennis background, he's got balls that he's going where he wants it to go. But as a tennis player, you're naturally anticipating wrong. I learned that the hard way with Frank Anthony Davis. He's hitting inside-out forehand, winners from the deuce court.
He's tricky.
But it's his normal swing. But
tight here, 10-10, as Tejas and Staksrud tie it up here. Game number 1, 2 out of 3. Winner moves on to the semis.
The other thing, too, Dom, about the wind is you got a guy like Austin, and now with the wind against Staksrud, and you hit a high dink. I mean, he's got so much ability to Ernie, to reach.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's crazy. Like tennis, the serve, Isner with the serve, but a guy who's 6'4" and change with flexibility, it's like,
yes.
It's almost like a 7-footer in basketball before they put the little 3-second thing in. This is one thing I respect is if Fed and them can actually just grind and not check out, and make them check out. I think whoever checks out is going to lose this point.
Ooh, Long speeds it up right there, and he gets the mistake and the side out. They hold off a game point.
I might be wrong there, but I think Pablo, if he had to do that over again, I think he'll take that exact shot again.
Yes.
I think that's what
Oh, a little clip of the tape right there for Long. All square at 11.
Who we got over here? Hugo, Harrison Gold, pickleball game. Harrison Gold has got a big forehand, big body. Actually, not a big body anymore. Guy's lost some weight. This week, Harrison Gold. He's been training on the court, off the court. I know him and Sophia Cannon have been training. Sophia, I hear, she's trying to get in pickleball. I think she's still got another Grand Slam in her, though.
Ooh, that's a good leave right there. That's tough for Staksrud because that just misses. It'll be a side out to Staksrud and Tejas. Nice move in the middle from Staksrud.
We got some fans requests. We keep waiting to see this cash that they've been winning. Is it going to come out on the court? Is anybody going to be ready to put up the cash they've won
Who's that?
on the court? We're waiting to see it.
So that ball is in. Was close. It'll be another game point here for Staksrud and Tejas. just a little confusion there in the
you go.
middle there, Rye.
You know, but once again, it might have just been the wind. He might have been on it, and then the wind picked it. And,
Yep.
you know, the one thing I love, and this is where even me, you know, I don't play a lot of dubs because I love playing the left side, but there's that whole ego, left side, right side. But having two guys that are friends, they both get their side they like. I think it's why they're not only friends but also successful. I'm playing nationals with Jonathan Medina, a little lefty, former tennis player. So I'm kind of excited for once to play with a doubles partner where it's not an ego about who's got left, who's got right.
Yes, exactly.
You know, we can actually have a good time, and safe to say he's gonna fight hard, and people act like he can't play. I mean, the guy's clinched how many Davis Cup matches? I think he can play a little pickleball.
Yes.
Ooh.
A little long right there, and now it's just getting interesting. Guys, this is not a game to 15. This is a game to 11 in the quarterfinal, trying to move on to that semi. (13, 12, 1). They'll have two opportunities here to end this game. Tay has into the net. Long and Chikatilov fight off 3 game points themselves to get one on their paddle, and they finish it 14-12, game number 1. Take a quick break here, and we will be back with game number 2. All right, back here on championship court. Dominic Catalano alongside me, Ryan Sherry.
I guess that's what my lawsuit got. Sound tech. I mean, god dang. I mean, holy cow. They're the guy I lost to. Sound tech. Good playing, by the way.
0-0, game 2. That's good move right there from Staxford in the middle off the drive. A little shake and bake early on from Tejas and Staxford.
The wind's that, I mean, it looks like, I think they're downwind, it looks like.
Yeah. That's good leave there for Chikatilov. Good communication from Long.
Yeah.
What do you got next on your docket, Rye? Where are you headed next?
Going home, you know, legacy-wise, you know, pretty wild. We got a mental health facility out in California. We got 15 guys right now out there. Probably about 35 guys this week flying for appointments and stuff. So, you know, trying to close out the year strong, you know, business-wise. And then pickleball-wise, I'm going to go to Dallas for nationals.
Yep.
So I'm going to play actually all 3 divisions, have fun with it, play singles, mix. I'm going to play with this girl, Sydney from Fort Myers, who ooh, nice play.
Oh, wow,
play.
nice hands, but
You know,
Chikatilov did play an out ball.
due to me being you know, top 10 last year, I basically got in every division, which was cool. So I wanted to at least help out some friends. So you know, letting her play with her, and then Jonathan and I, you know, we're gonna play dubs. So I'm pumped. I love Dallas. I mean, shoot, excited to see the new PPA headquarters and
Yep.
you know, a lot going on.
That's where Long really makes his presence felt when he's reaching in, seeing at that ball at that kitchen line. You said it. You played with Brendan a lot. He's down in Fort Myers, Naples area. I've played with him when I was living down there in Naples for 5 years. we've seen him just improve his game over the last
He's
like
lost a lot of
2 or
weight.
3 years.
He's lost a lot of weight. I think he's gained a
Yes.
couple pounds back, but he's definitely transformed his body. I think he's got a little comfortable. I'll be the first one to tell him that. Not to say I'm not either, but if I was trying to act like I was a professional athlete, I think I'd be putting myself a little more serious. Love you, Brennan. But with that, you know, it's just amazing to me because here's a guy that, like I said, was not in shape.
Nope.
You know, played a little tennis here and there, but the things that he probably had good reflexes, but not good hands or good technique. But pickleball, he can get away with it, and this flick that he can do is so not tennis. But it doesn't matter. He's got it. It's great. And
Right.
That's what. See, most of these tennis players are all like, oh, it's they complain. I love it. I have never been more. Had a smile on my face, believe it or not, like when Dylan Frazier beat my ass. I mean, I beat Dylan Frazier's ass the first time we played, and then I think I liked the kid, so I stopped being mean when I played him, started being nice. But he's beat me so bad the last 2 times because he's just out pickleballed me, and it's just so frustrating. Literally, guy couldn't get a point off me in tennis, and he's just out pickleballed me, and it makes me love the sport because you can't just. It's not just skills. Oh shit.
You guys see Ryan Sherry? He was creeping on that bottle that rolled on the court. He was waiting for the right moment.
I don't want his ankle,
Yeah.
I mean, the first day of practice in college, I remember ball was back behind the court, and coach went crazy, Andy Jackson, and I guess his top player one year broke his Achilles sitting on a ball.
Jeez.
So it was one of those. Anytime I see a ball, you just stop, or you break a string, you run to the net,
Yeah. 1-1 here early on, game number 2. Oh, Long changed his mind. He thought he was going to have enough to go around the post, but didn't have enough room. Tries to go flick that back up and over and into the net.
Ooh. Oh, wow. Wow.
Nice cover
good
right
shot
there.
there.
Ryan Sherry gives a nice little applaud to Tejas because why that's good is because he reads the speed up in the middle, and that's his forehand. He closes that middle, punches that ball right back down through the middle.
Pablo's been experimenting with a lot of paddles lately. Selkirk, he's really been experimenting, but he's got that backhand flick and that low flick he's got,
When he's dialed in with that, he's nasty because he can speed up a ball from pretty much anywhere.
100%. And having Federico still having the forehand in the middle, even if he doesn't hit a good one. What I love about this sport, though, is how, you can still cheer for people. I love Brandon. I love Austin. I do any of these guys. But, these guys right here, man, they're really taking the next level, training hard, being professional. Fed and Pablo. And I just want to see him. Get through this one.
There's that roll. But again, like you said, a lot of guys we're friends with. Everyone's kind of close. Pablo Tejas' first tournament was one of my tournaments, a Moneyball tournament up in Sarasota. He came out, and he won it. No one knew who the heck he was. And all of a sudden, he comes out of nowhere. And ever since then, he's pickleball full-time. That was in, 2019, 2020.
Yeah, he was playing. Like I said, he was playing a decent amount. That's the thing about being in Fort Myers, Naples. I mean, you only being an hour north of us, but Fort Myers, Naples, everyone's playing a little bit. Even it's like you got someone. I mean, even like Jack Sock, making the jump. The guys are playing for years. It's not like people are just starting.
Big serve right there.
Isabella, I don't know why you think I'm cocky. Isabella, most humble person of all time. If you can't make fun of yourself, who can you make fun of?
Good reset there from Long. Yeah, great reset. He had 2 speed ups and then an easy reset. Made that point a 50-50 point up at the kitchen, forces the mistake.
Who's Hugo? Hugo, like Hugo Posh from Girl Next Door with Alicia Cuthbert.
Wow.
Remember that movie?
Yes.
Oh,
That's throwing it back, Rye.
yeah, it's throwing it back. God, the juice worth the squeeze. Is the juice worth the squeeze?
Court number 2, we've got Hunter and Henry, Whitwell and Salamita. Court number 2, Hunter Hardy, Whitwell and Salamita.
I respect that move right there.
Oh, he almost had it. He was
He's
about
a
a
little check out.
Yeah.
Check out, yeah.
I like that read from Long. Almost had the read well enough that he can come over and poach that, but
It was almost like one of those, I wish he would have that next one, just faked and just sat there and waited and just stuffed him. Oh. God, just looking at Austin's freaking body from the side, like how long he is. I mean, literally, like, just seeing how far he can get. I mean, it's
and I heard Long right on that ball, and I was thinking the same thing. That ball that Chiketilov got up, it's about waist high. He needs to rip that, and that's what
Yeah.
Long said too. Just rip that.
I still haven't really figured out what the magic height is to where it's almost unfair. I mean, Isner's almost too big, you know,
Yep.
because of his body. But I mean, what's Austin, 6'4"?
Yeah, Austin's probably 6'4".
I mean, 6'6" is almost like, would almost 6'6" with some flexibility is almost just. I mean, Deckel's what, 6'4"?
That goes about 6'4".
Yeah.
Nice move there from Stackford again in the middle.
Yeah.
He throws his hands up because he knows that's there pretty much all day. When Tejas drives that, he can come in
Yeah.
and pinch that.
And with the wind, even if he gets beat down the line, he's still got time to kind of get back because they're into the wind. You know?
Well, you talk about that too. Is we got a timeout on the court as Stackford and Tejas in the driver's seat right now in game 2. Talk about another guy,
Fight. Come on, Bob.
Silstrom. He was here this weekend. He was playing, but Silstrom, he's 6'9". You know, it's almost. We talk about where's that happy, like that spot. I'm gonna say about 6'4", 6'5".
I think, yeah.
Right?
Honestly, with a little, you have to have some tennis background, I think, on it.
Yeah,
You know,
because
you can use it.
Silstrom being 6'11",
He's a little
it's
too big.
really tough when a ball gets at his feet.
Yep.
He's really got to go real low to get that. Anything up high, okay, fine. But anything low, it's difficult.
And it's hard to get out of the way. And that's
Yes.
the one thing where, with these paddles, which is why I love the sport back when, you know, like the Franklin paddle was the most grit. Because honestly, the better the paddle should help the tennis guys like myself, but it hurts the game. There's a reason why pickleball is great. And I hope this is not why Isabella thinks I'm cocky, but, you know, it's the fact that like a guy like a Dylan Frazier can out pickleball me. The better the paddles get, it makes it so much easier for a tennis player to come in and just start slapping. They don't
Yes.
have to learn pickleball. And the faster the ball gets, you can drive right through. You know, the skills go away.
Back in after the timeout, 8-4 lead. Stackford Tejas looking to force a third game here. Ooh, Long just missing that. That's his bread and butter, though. He needs to not go away from that. Just needs to execute.
See, the other thing about this third game too, Dom, and it's hard because you got to be mentally tough, is even though they choked the first game, you know, I'm gonna say a choke. Tell Federico to his face a choke. With that, and it wasn't a choke on a skill level, it was a mental choke. But now they play the third game, and knowing that they're on the good side at the end.
Yep.
Even if they're down this next game, they're gonna have the good side at the end to always come back. Let alone, it's a lot harder to play with the good side first because if you don't get up, you're already feeling, you know, like you're too far down. And this next game, you know, it could be a landslide. I mean, it could be just pressing, you know?
Yeah, and that's exactly what Chiketilov and Long are doing right now, pressing, and it is a game point for Stackford and Tejas. Oh, that's going to drop right there. Nice backhand roll from Tejas. And we are going to a third game. And, Rye, while we have the break, I love how you talk about that paddle technology, right? And so how I look at it, right, because pickleball's so new and the technology is so new.
That wasn't my water bottle, by the way, guys. It was coming from somebody else. Hey, that water bottle's not mine, by the way. It was somebody else's. I don't want an ankle.
Brendan Long coming in the booth here going, that was the most desperate speed up for Tejas in his life. But, hey, it was a winner.
Two shots before, that was a desperate counter by you, Brendan Long. Desperate counter.
But, Ryan,
You desperately change your shirt.
hitting on that technology, right? And I see it very, very similar to baseball. Aluminum bats, late 70s into the 80s. They were great, right? Into the 90s, they got scary, right?
No, it's bad. It's stupid.
And it got scary, and kids got hurt, players got hurt. And what did USA Baseball do, they regulated it. They went back a step and took away all the power, and they regulated bats. Do you see something like that happening in pickleball?
It has to, and that's the problem with the sport right now. And I'm talking to a guy who's totally unbiased, okay? Like, totally unbiased. It's just the reason why pickleball, once again, is great is because you don't have to be a tennis player to be good. And you don't have to have racket skills. But the better the paddle gets, the easier it is for a tennis player to literally pick up a paddle, learn a little bit of dinking, and freaking drive to the point where it's going so fast you can't get out of the way. And also back to the, I mean, I've seen things on the internet, I don't know if they're true about eyes out, but, I mean, it's, especially in the cold, I mean, it's not good, honestly.
No.
And the other thing about it is, too, when you talk about these paddles that, delaminate and things like this, it's not a cheating aspect. I'm just saying for a rec play, the rec play, it's like the difference between a boxing match and a brawl in a bar. A boxing match, there's some fights, there's a referee. A brawl in a bar, you don't know what's going to happen. Rec players hitting the balls hard as they can with delaminated paddles, like, who knows what's going to happen? They don't know.
Right, exactly.
And it's, I mean, I play with some friends that, solid 4-0s. They've hit the ball so hard, I'm like, holy cow.
Yeah, and that's where it gets kind of scary. And with baseball, it took people getting hurt. I don't want it to get to that where someone gets hurt in pickleball because of these paddles and whatnot.
Well, it's like softball. Once people learn softball, you could win a little bit of money. Same thing. Those pitchers in softball, they're juicing the bats.
Call that rolling. And what they would do, they would heat them up, and it would thin the walls out. That is such a good
play,
1-2 combo by Pablo Tellez right there. The little flick, and that flick is setting up the next shot. He's not trying to hit a winner on that flick. He flicks that roll, and then he gets the forehand in the middle for the put away.
Well, that's where, honestly, that's the one thing, like someone like myself and a couple of us tennis guys, like, have not become students of the game enough to where, okay, I can hit that flick, but I'm not ready for the next shot.
Yeah.
And like, that's one thing. Even like I think everybody. Isabella once again, call it cocky, whatever. Like Tyson, for example. Love Tyson to death, but guy played at Scottsdale Community College. He's a wrestler, but I got so much respect for the guy because here's a guy that basically, watching his videos and the way he can hit the ball and then hold it there. It takes so much discipline. And like I said, that's why I love these kids, man. Honestly, it's like I love as hard as everybody's working it. It's their second act in life, third act in life.
Couple returns here, sailing long for Long and
They're
Chiketelov.
on the bad side right now, too, unless the wind's changed. You got to tell me. The wind changed all?
It looks like it's at their back, and that's why you're seeing those two returns long, and now a mistake into the net. And you
that's
called
the good side
this.
over there. That's the good side over there because,
Yes, but you called this, right, is that they're going to come out gangbusters in this game.
Well, the better side's still over there, and that's the thing is, they might still make the turn tighter. I mean, 6-1, but.
What a dig in the middle there from Stackford. That ball's behind him. He can't even see it, and he's resetting that beautifully right there, and they get a 6-1 lead on the end change. And you said,
lot
to play. But again, you're saying they're going to the favorable side now on that far end. We'll see if that comes into play here for them as well.
Problem like anything in life, some teams will do the old fake tank, the old Kyrgios fake tank. All of a sudden, 6-4.
Yep.
It's the one thing about the sport, though. I feel like the games are so dang short, but also, like, they're just so tight. I mean, every match is tight. The good matches.
Well, that's it, too, right? Like a draw like this, 16 teams. You have guys out here going, well, that's terrible. How do I play them in the second round? Well, you got to play somebody. And you know what? Everybody is like these teams are so good now.
Well, even like our first game, right? We got beat 11-4. So on paper, we got worked against James and Travis. But we had 8 side outs. So really, when you think about it, it's like, okay, you got 2 times 8, that's 16, 20. I mean, it's only like 20, 29 points to 20, 30. I mean, still, but the scores, you get worked, And that's the whole thing. I mean, you can lose 6-6 and see, this is the kind of stuff I don't like though. Okay, you're up 7-1. Okay, you missed the shot. Great. Okay, everyone knows you can make it. Cool. You know, Steph Curry whining when he misses a shot. No, he shoots another shot. I mean, come on, man. You know, that's one thing I love the kid to death, but you don't need everybody to know that you should have made it.
Mm-hmm.
You know? I think it's more a difference between the tennis players and pickleball because, yeah, there's some curious guys out there, but tennis player, you miss the shot, you go to your strengths.
Good drive there from Chiketilov and the shake and bake from Long.
Hey, the wind's changing. You see that?
Yep.
The wind's changing, so now, oh, that's some discipline not going for it. Who do you think's going to check out first? Who do you think's checking out here? Long or Pablo with a slow flick? Ooh.
Oh, it was Tellez with a flick, but can't
Good
finish
point, everybody.
there.
That's a good point, everybody.
Getting more and more crowded here.
It is.
No seats available behind center court right now.
It's kind of cool. Ray Lewis stopped by earlier. Saw Ray for a minute. Might have been Ray's cousin, but either way. Ray Lewis, Polk County. A lot of cousins around here. I like that, though.
Tellez lost. He kind of lost track of where he was. He was worried about his feet and not stepping in the kitchen.
Yeah, it's not like anyone's going to call it anyway.
Nice
Got
attack.
a whale one there.
Yeah, but good attacks there from Staxford and Tellez.
Who's the winner of this match play? How's this draw look? Who we got the winner of?
I don't know. Where are we looking at in quarterfinal here? Who do they match up against? So it's DeHart and Lever-Knees versus Johnson and Frazier.
Ooh.
Winner of that plays a winner of this.
Like I said, I love JW and Dylan. JW I've known since he was 13 years old. I think he's like the Truman Show. He spoke his first word with me in the tennis court.
Yep.
And he got a lot of respect for him. I think I was 4-0 against him. Didn't lose to him in singles. He was too nice to me. He was giving me calls. And I said, bro, you got to stop giving me calls. Give me a call, and then I would take a call. I go, bro, if you're going to give me calls, I'm taking calls too. And he's what he's done and what his family, what Jack and Julie have done with him and George is amazing.
Nice forehand roll there from Staxford, using his length to reach in, take that ball out of the air. Oh, just got lazy through that third. Stood straight up, walking through it.
Looks like Publix might be letting all the people out because it's starting to pack in here. It's starting to get busy. I see subs. I mean, I just want to learn how to make a Publix sub. You know how they do like with the mustard? It's just so good. But they do the mustard and the veggies and submarine sauce. I mean, God, Publix sub.
Pub sub, baby. The chicken tender pub sub.
Oh.
That's just wide on the return.
10-3.
Game and match point here for Staxford and Tellez. Staxford just coming in hot and finishing that off right there.
It's a good win.
12-14, 11-4, 11-3.
Hey, even those 11-4, 11-3, the ending, these guys should be lucky. They should be lucky and they should be happy. They're a couple points away from maybe throwing in the towel. I don't like seeing that negative energy, but hopefully they can regroup and go get their body ready.
Well, nice win there for Staxford and Tellez. They are moving on to the semifinal. We'll take a break here and have our next match here on Championship Court. Don't go anywhere. All right, welcome back to Lone Palm Country Club here in Lakeland, Florida. Women's semifinal match here on Championship Court. Leah Jansen and Hurricane Tyra Black taking on Anna Bright and Rachel Rohrabacher. Semifinal number 1. We'll have the next 4 matches here on your 4 semifinal matches on the women's and men's side. We'll have a men's semifinal next. That'll be followed by the other women's semifinal. Susanna Barr, Megan Fudge taking on Tina Pisnik and Tammy Emmerich. Dominic Catalano along for the ride with you guys watching. Thank you for joining us. Great tournament here in Lakeland. We are underway with Rohrabacher serving, and that ball just took off on Jansen. And I don't know if that was a little bit of the wind and the line. The line's here very slick. I had opportunity to play in the qualifier and the back draw today. A lot of fun here. Almost a bait ball there from Black to Rohrabacher. You see a lot of pace from both Bright and Rohrabacher. That's a great slide there from Anna Bright to get to her forehand. That's a great ball there from Leah Jansen as she doubles up on that forehand drive. Creates a lot of topspin. Ball dips. And it is just getting windier and windier here this afternoon. I'd like to know the score of that Ignatowicz, Rettenmeyer, Olshan, Emmerich match. Half the place is over there watching that match right now. Nice pull there from Tyra Black right at the body of Anna Bright. A little miscommunication in the middle there from Black and Jansen. He side out to Bright and Rohrabacher. That ball just dying off the paddle of Black right there on the return. She hit a good return, but it just did not go anywhere. Nice backhand flick there from Black, but good defense there from Rohrabacher and Bright. Wow, that ball just takes off. Big forehand there in the middle from Black. off the tape into the kitchen for the put away for Tyra Black, and I'm hearing that Martin Emmerich and Christian Alshon took out James Ignatowicz and Travis Rettenmeyer. They will move on to a semifinal. Just off the tape there for Anna Bright, goes wide. Again, the wind at the back of Jansen and Black going long right there. What a cross or two-hand cross court pull there from Jansen for the setup to get that forehand winner. Good spot there from Rohrabacher as Jansen slides back in to try and get back in this play. And Rohrabacher just reads where she's going. Finishes right off her shoulder. Tough decision right there for Jansen. That ball not coming up because the wind at her back, it kind of died. Black is all over that counter, but just gets a little too much of it, a little too big. 2-point lead for Bright and Rohrabacher. Timeout here from Jansen and Black, down by 3 here. Game number 1, 2 out of 3, a spot in the finals on the line. Again, semifinal number 1. Have a men's semifinal next, followed by semifinal 2 on the women's and semifinal number 2 on the men's side here on Championship Court. We're here at the Lone Palm Country Club in Lakeland, Florida. This is their grand opening. They had a soft opening for the past month or so, but this is their grand opening weekend and putting on an absolutely incredible event. $25,000 prize pool on the women's side and $25,000 prize pool on the men's side. Up for grabs here today, one day only. We come out of the timeout, it'll be Anna Bright to serve. That ball again just taking off as it skips through. Nice backhand roll there from Tyra Black. Gets that down at the feet of Anna Bright. Much needed side out to slow that momentum of Bright and Rohrabacher down. There's that firefight we all love on the women's side of things right there. And Leah Jansen coming out on top. A little momentum shift here for Black and Jansen. Great job by Rohrabacher keeping Jansen back, keeping that pressure on her. Oh, and Tyra Black got stuck in cement right there. Didn't move her feet to the ball. She's got to slide, shuffle, take that ball on the backhand, but just got stuck. Nice drive right there from Rohrabacher. Anna Bright trying to call Rohrabacher off. I think the first one might have been out. Second one would have been and dropped in. Beautiful inside out forehand there from Leah Jansen. Goes body on Anna Bright. Great digs there from Leah Jansen twice to get herself out of trouble right there. And get back on the board and back within two. Just short there for Tyra Black. Just long off the paddle of Anna Bright. Shockingly enough, because the wind's in their face, thought that would knock it down. It does not, and Jansen and Black within one. Good answer from Black and Jansen. They get back within one. Rohrabacher changed her mind. She wanted to go around the post right there. Not sure if the angle was there, and then last second had to try and pull that back across. Oh no, off the tape through the middle. And you have Jansen and Black just looking at each other right there as it just floats through. Back to a 2-point lead for Bright and Rohrabacher. Confusion right there in the middle, and Jansen knows it, took that forehand away from Tyra Black. Timeout here from Black and Jansen. It'll be game point for Bright and Rohrabacher here. Game number one, semifinal number one, women's pro doubles. As Black and Jansen down by 3 here. taking their second and final timeout of game number 1. Men's semifinal up next. Beautiful day out here in Lakeland, Florida. The Lone Palm Country Club. Brand new pickleball courts here. Great crowd on hand. Great draw on both the women's and men's side. Resume play. Anna Bright to serve with a game point. Oh my goodness, what a point. Scramble mode for Rohrabacher and Bright, but they come out on top. 11-7 in game 1. Take a quick break, be back. Game number 2 here on Championship Court. Ready for game 2 here on Championship Court. Leah Jansen back to serve, looking to force a third and decisive game here. Just wide there from Rohrabacher. So look for Jansen and Black to still be aggressive here into the wind with some drives, create some shape and dip. Let the wind take over a little bit. Ooh, not a bad ball there from Jansen. Wasn't going to be long, was wide. Just got to aim inside shoulder on Rohrabacher right there. Off the tape and out. Wow, nice drop there to start that sequence off for Anna Bright. And comes in, follows her good drop, and is able to put away the forehand. Oh, Rohrabacher changed her mind, it looked like right there, and tried to aim that ball instead of just pulling the trigger. Nice resets there from Black and Jansen. Oh, wow. Ball goes nowhere off the paddle of Tyra Black on that serve. Clean ace. Nice angle there from Rohrabacher using the inside-out forehand. Oh, that ball takes off the paddle of Rohrabacher. They have the wind at their back. They got to dial in here. I like the little half drive there from Tyra Black to give herself another ball up at the kitchen, but just overhits that backhand flick a little too much. A 1-2-3 combo there from Bright and Rohrabacher. Finds a hole in the middle. That ball just floats off the paddle of Tyra Black right there. It's very frustrating when you have ball die like you on that. And Rohrabacher has so much time to think about what she wants to do. Beautiful reach in flick there from Tyra Black at the feet of Anna Bright. See if Tyra goes back with the slice serve. No. A little long right there. Again, the wind playing a little bit of a factor here for both sides. Ooh, nice movement right there from Tyra Black, but even better hands from Anna Bright to fend off that attack. Nice leave there from Jansen. Good ball movement from Jansen and Black. Moving the ball inside and out, not going to the same spot more than once or twice. I like that movement from them. Nice 1-2 combo from Anna Bright. But a good spot on the first speed up, going right at the right hip of Leah Jansen. Oh, man. As soon as I saw that popped up, Rohrabacher's eyes lit up as she charges in for this two-handed backhand. Now Black and Jansen only up by one. Nice reach there from Rohrabacher. All tied at 5. We'll get a timeout here from Black and Jansen as they are trying to force a third game here. Take the second and force that third game here on championship court. And the first women's semifinal here. The other semifinal on the women's side is set. Tina Pisnick, Tammy Emmerich taking on Susanna Barr and Megan Fudge. But before that, we will have a men's semifinal matchup here on championship court. We have Deescu and Nunnery will be taking on Christian Alshon and Martin Emmerich. There'll be no lack of energy on the court with those four. Emmerich and Alshon took out Rettenmeyer and Ignatowicz in the quarterfinal matchup. As we come back from the timeout, Anna Bright to serve. Oh, an off the tape winner for Rohrabacher. As they come all the way back after being down 2-5 to take a 6-5 lead, so 4 straight for Brighton Rohrabacher. Nice combo there for Black and Jansen. They earn that side out, but they lose the lead. Nice work there from Rohrabacher. She was under a ton of pressure. Works her way out. Gets back to that kitchen line and puts on some pressure of her own. A little wide on that backhand dink there from Leah Jansen. And a quick side out for Brighton Rohrabacher. Nice finish there from Tyra Black. A short return from Black, but it threw Bright off just enough. Pop that ball up, and Tyra comes in to finish. Yeah, good leave. Big side out here for Black and Jansen. Need to get on the board here. Been stuck on 5 for a little while. That's such a good setup right there. Great drop from Tyra Black. Leah Jansen able to come in with that backhand roll right at the body of Rohrabacher. And that's where Jansen and Black are going to have possibly some success on the drive. They go to the middle, get Rohrabacher and Bright to kind of have a little bit of miscommunication in the middle on that one, just like it happened. Oh, that might drop. Oh, wind doesn't help Black there, but they do take the lead back, up by 1. Big two-handed finish there from Leah Jansen. Second server to Anna Bright. Nice leave right there from Leah Jansen. That's good recognition, because if Rohrabacher's going to attack the right shoulder cross court, more than likely when that ball's that high, it's going to go out. So good recognition from Jansen. Good adjustment off the tape from Leah Jansen. As they take a 2-point lead here. Game of runs, they bounce back. We're up 5-2, went down 6-5, but have scored the last 3 here to take a 2-point lead, force a timeout from Brighton Rohrabacher. So a nice run here. Found some success in the middle on that drive where it caused a little confusion there for Brighton Rohrabacher. It's a nice spot for them. And so we'll see if we continue here with that as Black and Jansen have a 2-point lead, looking to force a third game here in this first women's semifinal matchup here on Championship Court. Out of the timeout, it'll be Tyra Black to serve. On first server. Tyra goes with that little chip serve. A little wide cross court from Anna Bright, and Black and Jansen continue to have the momentum here in game 2. Big finish there from Rohrabacher. Great defense from Jansen. Did everything she could. Couldn't get that ball dropped in enough and low enough to get out of trouble there. Rohrabacher with the big overhead finish. Ball trickles on court from a neighboring court. That's Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson warming up. Causing trouble over here. Oh, that's a nice drive down the line from Jansen. I think she got Rohrabacher and Bright sleeping that she was going to drop a ball in. And then last second she pulls the trigger, finds the line, and gives them a game point. Big finish from Rohrabacher. Great defense from Jansen and Black. But Brighton Rohrabacher fight off one game point. Ooh, Tyra Black can't get the paddle down as that ball more than likely end up in the kitchen back here. And I don't mean the kitchen on the court, I mean the kitchen here in the clubhouse. But can't stop herself. And that ball just long off the paddle of Rohrbacher will give Black and Jansen another game point. Good pressure from Anna Bright right there as Jansen and Black got it back to neutral, but just too much pressure from Anna Bright and Rachel Rohrbacher. A third match point or game point. Good angle from Rohrbacher as they continue to fight off game points. I believe that ball went off the body of Leah Jansen right there. So it's an 8-10 score here. Bright and Rohrbacher serving on first server. Black and Jansen with a 2-point lead here in game 2. They burn a timeout here. Semifinal number 1, men's semifinal coming up next. Nunnery, Daescu, Emmerich, Alshon. See who moves on to the men's final. We'll check and see, is the other men's semifinal set?
Yeah, we're next.
J.W. Johnson, Dylan Frazier, Federico Staxrud, and Pablo Tellez. We have Pablo back here saying he's next, but he doesn't get to say who's next. He thinks he owns the place. That's how Pablo rolls. Great pressure there from Leah Jansen in the middle, and second server to Bright and Rohrbacher. Black with the unforced error off the tape, and now Bright and Rohrbacher within one. Oh, nice ATP there from Tyra Black. Good adjustment. That ball rolled off the tape and around, and she finishes, and we'll have a fourth game point on the paddle of Leah Jansen. Oh, and Tyra Black leaves that one. She played an out ball, but again, they finish it here. Game number 2 on top, 11-9. And we'll go to a third game. We'll take a short break. Be back. Game 3 next. Going to game 3 here on Championship Court, women's semifinal number 1. Bright Rohrbacher, Black and Jansen splitting games 1 and 2. Will all come down to game number 3 here. Teams will switch ends at 6. Spot in the finals on the line. Rachel Rohrbacher to get us going. A good 1-2 inside-outside combo from Leah Jansen. Good ball there from Anna Bright at the feet of Leah Jansen. Little long on the serve from Tyra Black. Side out, Rohrbacher and Bright. Tough ball right there for Jansen. Take out of the air. She's reaching in general to start. Then with the wind at her back, that ball's going to even be further out in front of her. Got to let that ball bounce. Play it off the bounce. Good cover in the middle from Tyra Black. Anna Bright thought she had some daylight there, but Black closed that door. I almost think Rohrbacher played an out ball right there, but ends up in their favor at the feet of Jansen. (2-0) lead. Good angle from Tyra Black as her and Jansen earn the side out. Oh, love off the tape for Leah Jansen. That ball just hits and drops. Nothing Rohrbacher can do right there. A little wide on the serve from Leah Jansen. Good pressure from Anna Bright. Jansen and Black do get on the board. Good coverage from Black in the middle, but Anna Bright finds a beautiful angle cross court to finish. Oh, the miss hit kind for Leah Jansen right there as the miss hit turned into a drop. And it works. Just a tad too big right there for Jansen on the two-hander. And Bright and Rohrbacher extend their lead. Wow, right at the body right there. Anna Bright nods her head, goes, yeah, that's a good shot. She knows it. She'll take it. She'll do the same thing back to Leah Jansen if she gets the opportunity. Ooh, Jansen has the angle, but just goes a little wide. Ooh, Tyra Black trying to play that off of the tape right there, but she was just a little too deep. Ends up getting underneath, going long. What a combo right there from Jansen. She speeds up the first with a little backhand roll at about 50%. Gets the pop-up she wants and finishes in the middle. Just long right there as Jansen and Black were set up nicely. Nice misdirect there from Rohrabacher. That ball goes just over the fence off the paddle of Leah Jansen. Big finish from Anna Bright as she pulls Tyra Black to the sideline, opening up that hole in the middle. That's an easy put away. A little far in the middle, and it's a 6-1 lead for Brighton Rohrabacher as we'll change ends. And end the near side of the court where Black and Jansen will finish this game seems to be the side that players are preferring at the moment. So we'll see if that changes anything here for Black and Jansen. Down by 5. Brighton Rohrabacher to serve semifinal number 1 women's doubles. $25,000 prize pool for women's doubles and the same on the men's side of things. Lots up for grabs here this weekend. Lone Palm Country Club here in Lakeland, Florida. Beautiful new venue. The grand opening last night and today here with this pro event. Be Anna Bright to serve as we come back and resume play. Third and final game here. Wow, Anna Bright changing the pace right there, going at Tyra Black. Her and Leah Jansen were in a beautiful hands battle right there. but it was about the change of direction right there from Anna Bright. She was able to recognize. Ooh, Rachel Rohrbacher not going to miss that one very often. Just wide there. Big side out here for Black and Jansen. Have to answer here. Good angle, 1-2 combo there from Anna Bright with the little wrist flick to start it off. Gets the pop up and the put away. Yeah, nice cross-court dink there from Rohrbacher. Gets the pop-up off the paddle of Tyra Black. Able to put that one away, and we get a timeout here for Leah Jansen and Tyra Black. Be a side out to Brighton Rohrbacher. They'll be serving 7-1-1 when we resume here on Championship Court. Started off calm this morning, not much wind, but it has picked up throughout the day and seems to be swirling on the court at the moment. It's a big side out here for Jansen and Black. Get the ball back in hand and look to chip away at the lead. Nice ball by Anna Bright, backside on Leah Jansen. So good. And they seem to be in cruise control here in game 3. Jansen missing the forehand right there. I know she wants to put an exclamation point on that too, but into the net. And Brighton Rohrbacher extend the lead to 9-1. Anna Bright, two-handed backhand finish, and it'll be a game and match point on the side of Rohrbacher and Bright. Finish in the middle there. Anna Bright, Rachel Rohrbacher will move on. 11-7, 9-11, 11-1. Take a quick break. When we resume, men's pro doubles here on Championship Court. Perfect. What's that? Who you got in this one? Who you taking in this one? It is a good matchup. It's hard to go against Dylan and JW. We ready to go? Yeah, let's go. Welcome back to Lakeland, Florida, here at the Lone Palm Country Club. Men's semifinal number 1, Pablo Tellez, Federico Staxrud taking on J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier. 2 out of 3 spot in the finals this evening on the line. 1 spot already secured on the women's side. Anna Bright, Rachel Rohrbacher taking out Leah Jansen and Tyra Hurricane Black in 3. It'll be Pablo Tellez to serve to start us off. Frazier and Johnson coming off a little bit of a longer break will tend to start a little slower. Tellez and Staxford need to take advantage of that early on. So good right there. ATP for Federico Staxford. Frazier covered nicely. But again, so hard to just control that and drop that back in.
We got some more backside action here on court number 2. Tyra Black, Leah Jensen against Johnson Rain on court number 2.
Ooh, just wide. Good read there from Staxford on the speed up from Dylan Frazier.
On a back foot right here, number 2. Give us some love. Here we go.
Nice action right there on the backhand roll from Staxrud. Standing up through that shot. Got to stay down low through it. Drive through that ball. Ooh, nice hands from all four of these guys right there. And Staxrud coming out on top. Great defense from both Staxrud and Tejas, and that backhand flip from J.W. Johnson. So nasty. Good ball right there from Tejas, right at the body of Dylan Frazier. He has a couple friendly words for Dylan Frazier after that one. Nice drive from Staxrud. Tejas got caught a little bit with his feet in the cement right there. I'd like to see him shake and bake off that good drive. Oh, and I think Staxrud was thinking about letting it go, ends up playing it, but into the net. Oh, and I think Staxrud felt the pressure of Dylan Frazier going for that Ernie right there and wanted to change his mind mid-shot. Woo, J.W. Johnson with the finish. Staxrud has a little laugh right there. Great hands from, again, all four of these gentlemen. So hard to get in a hands battle, though, with Frazier and Johnson. And then the unforced error from Staxrud on the return to serve. Two return of serve errors for Tejas and Staxrud. Nice attack on the counter from Dylan Frazier. Plays great defense on two attacks from Tejas and then turns that defense into offense. And again, Tejas does the same as Staxrud did earlier. And it is a commanding lead here for Johnson and Frazier early on in game number one, as Staxrud and Tejas will burn their first timeout here on Championship Court. Semifinal number one on the men's doubles side. The other men's doubles semifinal, Christian Olshan, Martin Emmerich taking on Andre Daescu and Rob Nunnery. And then on the women's side, one ticket already punched to the finals this evening. Anna Bright and Rachel Rohrbacher will take on the winner of Megan Fudge, Susanna Barr, and Tina Pisnick and Tammy Emmerich. Yeah, great drive there from Dylan Frazier. Unforced error. And it is 8-1. Make it 9-1 here for Johnson and Frazier. Cruising along nicely in game number one. Yeah, just J.W. Johnson, calm, cool, and collected. Those hands lightning quick, short and sweet to the ball. Game point. Nice drop from Dylan Frazier, and it is all Johnson and Frazier in game number 1, 11-1. Take a quick break. Game number 2, see if Staxford and Tejas have an answer. All right, players back on court early, ready to go. Dylan Frazier to serve. Winds seem to have shifted now, going from the bottom of your screen to the top of your screen, where earlier it was going top to bottom. Big ball there from Federico Staxrud as he finishes. But now they have some work to do here. Got to win game 2 to force a third game. That's a beautiful drive right there from Staxrud. Again, keeping that nice low to the net. Frazier almost anticipating it clipping the tape. One, 1-2. That flick is just so good. We get a slow motion of that. Watch him just drop the paddle head, brush up the backside of that ball, and just does it from such a low position. Easily the best in the game. Nothing you can do off the tape right there, though, as ball flies over the paddle of Dylan Frazier. Good pressure inside, outside from Staxford and Tejas. Wow, big serve, big return from Frazier. Side out, Johnson and Frazier down by 1. Oh, and that ball held up on Frazier. Off the paddle, looked like it was going to get to him, but then as that wind pushes it, it gets way too far out in front of him. He's fully extended. Very hard to roll that. fair miss on a dink there from J.W. Johnson. Stacksherd and Tejas extend their lead. Nice. Ernie right there from Stacksherd reads it so well. J.W. Johnson does get a paddle on it, but goes a little long. Now you have Stacksherd and Tejas moving along nicely in game two. Johnson, a few unforced errors here. Very uncharacteristic of him. Here in game number two, we'll get a timeout here from Johnson and Frazier. As Stacksherd and Tejas putting on just enough pressure right now to get the youngsters, Frazier and Johnson, a little flustered. So nice run from Pablo Tejas and Federico Stacksherd. Take a 4-point lead here in game number two, trying to force game three. Semifinal number one on the men's side of things. It looks like the women's semifinal number two is going to go off on another court. That being Susanna Barr, Megan Fudge, Tina Pisnik, and Tammy Emmerich. And that would mean possibly the men's match as well. On an outer court as I see Nunnery and Daescu walking with some pace to another court. As we resume play, it will be Pablo Tejas serving here 5-1. Nice shake and bake move there from Stacksherd, but can't convert. Good setup from Tejas. Zane Navratil walking by. Him and Rafa Hewitt warming up on court. Oh, the miss hit there from Federico Stacksherd. 3-point to Johnson and Frazier. Wow, nice movement right there by Dylan Frazier. Recognizing Stacksherd going for the Ernie. He flips to the open area, gets a pop-up, able to put that ball away. Big finish from Stacksherd off the tape on the speed up from Dylan Frazier. Oh, nice spot right there from Federico Stacksherd. He catches Dylan Frazier moving just a little too early, so he goes right at the body. Wow. And again, that ball held up just enough to get away from J.W. Johnson right there. Just long on the return. Like I said, wind blowing from the bottom of your screen to the top of your screen. So at the back of Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson right now. It's shifted. Nice ATP from Tellez. Letting that ball travel off the tape right there. Johnson there for the cover, but just can't convert. Oh, Staxford going for the Ernie right there. Well, you'll notice too, because of the wind, the dinking isn't as much pressure dinking as is pushing right now, especially because of that wind. They're pushing, making sure they get that ball back up and over instead of trying to pressure a ton, using the wind to do the work for them. All right there, nice speed up from Dylan Frazier, and then J.W. Johnson able to finish. So what you see from J.W. Johnson, he gets a ball that's sitting up in the middle. He does not pull the trigger on that ball. He waits for a ball that you're not expecting him to pull the trigger on, reach in, and play the speed up game from there. Nice spot again. Staxford going to where Frazier is going to be. So he's not hitting to the open area. He's hitting to where Frazier's already moving to. That's the difference. Again, he's got Frazier's number right now because he's going right at the hip. When he goes at the hip, he's causing some issues. And another unforced error from Dylan Frazier. That's 4 or 5 for him in this game alone. It's game point. And that'll do it right there for Staxford and Tellez as they bounce back and answer in game 2, taking it 11-5. We'll go to game 3 here on Championship Court in Lakeland, Florida. Game 3 about to get underway. Pablo Tejas, ball in hand, and 1 game in the pocket for each of these teams. Game 3 spot in the finals this evening on the line. We are underway here. Game 3. Yeah, it's a great Ernie right there from Pablo Tejas. He waits as long as he can, makes J.W. Johnson commit to the flat dink, jumps the kitchen line, puts that ball away. Oh, that ball rolled on the net for at least 6 to 8 inches, but then drops on the side of J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier. And a quick lead here for Tejas and Stackshard. That ball easily 2 to 3 feet out off the paddle of Tejas. Tape not kind for Stackshard right there. Oh, and J.W. Johnson changing his mind mid-shot. I think he wanted to speed that up, and it never got to a point where he could. And then tries to go cross-court dinking into the net. A little wide there from Tejas. He can't believe it. Stackshard and Tejas trying to play the game of, we got a challenge? How about a challenge? No? We don't got that? All right, we're good. Call stands 2-2. Nice backhand there from Stackshard and side out. Stackshard had it right there, just gets a little too big. Again, the wind at his back a little bit here from the bottom of your screen. And just wide, good ATP coverage from Stackshard, but a great pressure ATP from Dylan Frazier. Unforced error from Tellez into the net will give Johnson and Frazier their first lead of the game. Make it a 2-point lead here. Get a timeout from Tellez and Staxrud, and good timeout at a good time. You get teams that'll come in, and we're getting the free timeout on the end change at 6. Drives me crazy when you get a team that calls a timeout at 5, when you're getting a free timeout at 6 and you burn one. I like this one here for Staxford and Tellez. Still some momentum to get the end change on their terms. They burn it here at 4-2 and still have one more in their pocket on the other side of the free timeout at 6 on the end change. So good timeout trying to slow the momentum of Frazier and Johnson here, as they have a little bit of it with 2 quick points. So we'll see out of the timeout what answers Tellez and Staxrud have, as I see Tellez, but I don't see Staxrud. So Tellez communicating with our referee that it is a medical timeout, but I think it was a it was more of a less that Staxrud, I think, needed to use the restroom. But he went quick enough, and we're ready to go. It's such a good backhand roll from Tellez to set that up. Put Johnson and Frazier on second server. That's perfect timing right there from J.W. Johnson, pulling that trigger. And even though you know it's coming, it's still hard to get, but good counter from Tellez and Staxford to get him a side out. Oh, and Tellez attacking instead of hanging back. Like to see him hold off and stay back on the attack from Johnson. Nice counter from J.W. Johnson. And I take back everything I said earlier, because those other semifinal matches are not happening. They're all just warming up on 4 different courts right now. So who am I to say what's going to happen next? Free point there off the unforced error from Federico Staxrud. 1 point away from an end change on the terms of Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson. Nice counter from Staxford, getting on top of that flick from Dylan Frazier. And not only getting on top of it, but getting it down at the feet and shins of Dylan Frazier. Oh, just too easy there for J.W. Johnson as he just sits, leans back, puts that forehand up and punches it back through the middle. It'll be a 6-2 lead for Johnson and Frazier as we change ends here in game number 3. Now, the side that Tellez and Staxford are going to has been the better side in this matchup so far. So we'll see if that plays into factor here in the second half of this game number 3. Again, this is the first semifinal on the men's doubles side. We have 1 ticket punched on the women's side. Anna Bright, Rachel Rohrbacher taking down Hurricane Tyra Black and Leah Jansen in 3 right before this match. Second server here for Johnson and Frazier. Wow, great hands from all 4 of these gentlemen here, but stacks are just a little too much for Frazier and Johnson in that point. Oh, I like the move there from Staxford, getting on that front foot, trying to punch that ball back through the middle. Good lead from Tellez on the punch volley from J.W. Johnson. Now Johnson and Frazier have the wind at their back. Any ball that high is going to probably sail long. So good lead from Tellez. Nice Ernie right there from Staxrud. Good movement. And again, he just holds that to the last second, able to punch that through the middle. They hold, don't give up any more points, but got to answer here if they want to stay in this third game. But it all starts with getting that third shot over. Have to convert, have to put some pressure on Johnson and Frazier. That's such a good pressure dink right there from J.W. Johnson. Able to set his feet and carve that backhand out, put pressure on Staxrud, and gain the side out. It's all about the change of pace right there from Staxrud. They get 3 overheads, lots of pace. Johnson and Frazier convert. Staxrud pulls the trigger, pulls the string, hits a changeup, causes the error. Oh, Johnson read that speed up so well, but about a half a step late. Good pressure from J.W. Johnson. Unforced error from Dylan Frazier. And Staxford and Tellez off a 2. Tellez fired up as Staxrud wanted him to let that ball go. Would have probably ended up on court 3, but if you're going to play an out ball, guys, at home, you better hit a winner. That's exactly what Tejas did. Back within 2. Oh, off the tape and out. Great hands exchange from these two teams right here, and Tejas and Staxford with a little bit of momentum here. Nice ATP at a big spot right there from J.W. Johnson. As he waits till the last second to wrap that ball around the post. Stop that 3-point run from Staxford and Tejas. Nice ball in the counter from Tejas. And Staxford just a little late getting that forehand up, and able to not get on top enough. Nice counter from Tejas, getting on top of that one right there on the speed up from Johnson. So right now, last 3 points, Tejas and Staxford have driven thirds. It hasn't worked out in their favor. The counters from Johnson and Frazier have been too good. I want to see them drop some balls in, work some points, get to a 50-50 ball up at the kitchen line. Oh, and a very nice point from all 4 of these gentlemen, but Staxford has an opportunity right there to take a ball down the line, but he goes just a little wide. Good angle there from Staxford, pulling Frazier to the sideline. He goes off the edge guard. That's a nice flick right there from J.W. Johnson again. Just being so aggressive at times where it looks like he doesn't have much. Big side out for Staxford and Tejas here, down by 3 in game 3. Trying to move on to the finals. Yeah, nice patience from Frazier and Johnson, waiting for the right ball to attack. Frazier does. Again, starting with that third shot drive, hasn't put Tejas and Staxford into a good position in the last 10 minutes or so. The drops have. And just a little short on that dink. Tejas got to move his feet to that ball. Nice ball in the middle from Tejas. Right time, right spot. Nice speed up right there from Frazier. Ball long, and it will be game and match point for Johnson and Frazier. Nice spot there from Staxrud. They earn the side out, fight off one match point. Tejas can't believe he pushed that ball that wide. Got to start chipping away here. Quick side out for Johnson and Frazier. They'll have another opportunity or two to end this match and move on to the finals this evening. Nice combo there from Tejas and Staxrud as they fight off game and match point number 2, but they'll have to do it again here. Nice spot again. Staxford has found that right hip of Dylan Frazier a few times in this match. There's that drive again. Got to drop that right now. The drive is not as effective with the wind in your face and Frazier and Johnson countering. That side out lasted about 15 seconds. It'll be match point number 4 for Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson. And that ball drops in for J.W. Johnson, and that'll do it. Johnson and Frazier take it 11-1, 5-11, 11-5, and we'll move on to the finals this evening. Take a quick break. When we come back, looks like we are going to have that women's semifinal number 2, Megan Fudge, Susanna Barr, Tina Pisnick, Tammy Emmerich coming up next.
semifinal match. You see them warming up. We got the team of Emmerich and Prisnick versus the Fudge Bar. Coming out there, Megan Fudge, Susanna Barr, they're going to be lighting up here on center court. A member request showcase on center court. Here we go, baby. If one is good, two is better. We got the other men's semis coming up on court number 9 with the win in my ear. Deskew and Nunnery versus Emmerich and Alshon. There we go. We got the all Florida team and then the half of Florida team coming out right there on court number 9. We're going to let you see both semis at the same time, and we're going to light this thing up. Fans in the stands, we want to hear you make some noise for these players. This isn't tennis, folks. This is pickleball. We can really have there we go, baby. There we go. Let's have some fun.
Welcome back to Championship Court here at the Lone Palm Country Club. Beautiful brand new complex here. And this is how you open a complex here. You get some of the best players in the world to do a $25,000 prize pool. Not total, but on the men's and on the women's side. $50,000 total prize pool here at stake for these ladies and gentlemen here in Lakeland, Florida. Semifinal number 2 on the women's side of things. Megan Fudge, Susanna Barr taking on Tina Pisnik and Tammy Emmerich with a shot to face off against Anna Bright and Rachel Rohrbacher this evening in the women's final. On an adjacent court, the other men's semifinal, number 2, is going on, or about to start. Andre Deescu, Rob Nunnery taking on Christian Alshon and Martin Emmerich. We'll keep you updated as much as we can about that match going on. But right now, all about the ladies here on Championship Court. Susanna Barr with ball in hand to serve to Tammy Emmerich. 2 out of 3, spot in the finals this evening on the line. And Emmerich and Pisnik get the early side out. Nice cross-court dink there from Tammy Emmerich early on. And Emmerich and Pisnik on the board first. Big finish from Megan Fudge in the middle right there. The ball went off of Susanna Barr's foot. Nice spot in the middle from Megan Fudge and side out to Fudge and Barr, but Emmerich take a 2-0 lead here early in game 1. Nice setup from Megan Fudge as Susanna Barr finds the hole in the middle, and they're on the board. That's such a good drop right there. Pressure drop from Susanna Barr causes the pop-up, and all square at 2 apiece. Pop up from Pisnik, and Barr goes inside out down the line. So that's going to be my difference maker is when is Pisnik going to be able to attack? She has a nice backhand roll. It's offensive. And where is she going to go And then the third shot drops. Like that right there, putting pressure on. So those are my two X factors from either side. The pressure drops from Fudge and Bar, and the backhand roll attack from Tina Pisnik. Oh, and off the tape and over. Tina Pisnik will take that all day long. And good pressure there from Tammy Emmerich to get the side out. Fudge and Bar go on a 4-point run to take a 2-point lead. And right on the line right there. Close. That wind pushing that ball. Oh, great hands battle by all four of these ladies, and Pisnik coming out on top right there. Good serve right there from Tina Pisnik, putting pressure on Susanna Bar. All square at 4. Good pressure cross court from Megan Fudge. Again, you can tell the wind playing a little bit of a factor here as these dinks are holding up just enough on these ladies. Good patience from Pisnik and Emmerich right there, is waiting for the right ball to attack. They do. Second server. Just long off the paddle of Megan Fudge and a quick side out to Emmerich and Pisnik. Just long right there from Susanna Bar. Good pull of the trigger there from Emmerich in the middle. And they regain the lead. Ooh, does not want to go over. Big finish from Megan Fudge as she avoids the kitchen. Good serve in the middle right there from Susanna Bar. She does have a very aggressive serve that could come into play too, especially wind at their back right there. That's such a good return from Tammy Emmerich right there as that ball got on her really quick. The wind again has shifted for this match from the men's match. Going from the top of your screen to the bottom of your screen now. It's at the back of Bar and Fudge. And just missing that right there. Getting a little too big is Susanna Barr going long. And finding the line right there, making the adjustment. Oh, that ball held up just enough too. Good job by Pisnik getting to it, because that ball was dying on her as well. Off the tape and then into the body of Pisnik, but great defense from Pisnik and Emmerich as they were under pressure. Got that point back to neutral. Then the let cord love for Susanna Barr right there and a side out. Emmerich gets out in front of that a little bit. I thought she was thinking that ball was hit a little harder. Ends up getting out in front and pulling it wide. And off the tape right there for Pisnik, and she's the benefactor of that one. That ball finds the middle right there. Pisnik and Emmerich looking at each other. Neither one of them takes it, and it falls. I think we're at about 3-3 each. These ladies are using the net cord on both sides. Good pull to trigger from Emmerich right there. Ball floated on Fudge, and she finds the hole in the middle. The change of direction behind Pisnik, and then gets the pop up and able to put it away, and all tied again here, our fourth tie of this game. And the speed up from Susanna Barr right at the body of Tammy Emmerich, and Fudge and Barr take a lead. Oh, the miss hit from Susanna Barr. Great job by Emmerich uncoiling on the stack. Great defense from Emmerich in the middle of that to reset the point. The next one popped up and Barr able to finish. Just a little short on that dink and a quick side out to Fudge and Barr. Trying to extend this lead. And Fudge trying to 1-2 combo, but on the second part of that combo goes a little long. And off the tape and drops, and again the let cord for both of these teams. Big side out there for Emmerich and Pisnik. No damage done on the other side. And just wide on the attack from Megan Fudge. And our 5th tie of this game. Wow, great hands from Pisnik and Emmerich to stay in that point and gain the lead. Good patience by all 4 of these ladies. Emmerich looking down, thinking maybe she could have played that off the bounce, but good dinking by all 4 of these ladies. Good patience. Just long. That is not a bad idea at that time. Wind in her face a little bit, and it just goes long. I believe we're going to get an offensive timeout here from Barr and Fudge, down by 1. So Fudge and Barr down 8-9-1. Call the offensive timeout like this here late in game number 1. You get that momentum back, you take that timeout, you regroup, you strategize, what do I need to do at this point right now to finish this game, catch your breath, and I'll come in fresh off of the timeout with ball in hand. Love the offensive timeout. More teams do need to use that, especially late in games. You have that in your hip pocket. Use those timeouts. We'll see if it benefits Fudge and Barr here as Emmerich and Pisnik with a 9-8 lead in game 1. Wow, Megan Fudge in the air with that reset block, and all tied here at 9. Fudge not moving that back foot to the ball, stepping with that front foot, leaving it a little short. Beautiful spot from Megan Fudge. What a scramble from Emmerich and Pisnik, though, just to stay in that point. Some great defense. It'll be game point number 1 here for Barr and Fudge. 10-9. The miss hit from Emmerich. Hate to see game number 1 end like that. Such a great battle between all 4 of these ladies, but Fudge and Barr come out on top. Game 1, 11-9. Take a quick pause and have game 2 for you next. Back here on Championship Court, Lone Palm Country Club, Lakeland, Florida. Beautiful brand new facility here. We are happy to bring you this pro draw on a Tuesday. We thank everyone for joining us. And we are headed to game number 2. Great battle between Fudge, Barr, Emmerich, and Pisnik. Came down to the wire at the end. 11-9 win for Fudge and Barr. It'll be Tammy Emmerich serving to start game number 2. Spot in the finals this evening on the line. Get out of here. Wow, great point right there. These ladies, their hands on both sides of the net. Absolutely incredible. So an update from our outer courts, men's semifinal number 2, 11-6 victory. Alshon and Emmerich over Daescu and Nunnery. Oh my goodness. The net lord strikes again. That is patent Susanna Barr right there, off the tape, dropping, and nobody getting a paddle on it. Susanna Barr looks down at her feet. Good pressure dinking there from Tina Pisnik, going inside, outside, not going to the same spot. Wind at the back of Barr and Fudge now. Big finish from Megan Fudge right there, as Megan Fudge called Susanna Barr off to let that last ball go, but she doesn't. She plays it, and Fudge cleans it up. We had 6 ties in game number 1. We got our first here at 1-1. And the drive from Pisnik. Susanna Barr gets just a little too big on the counter. Miscommunication in the middle. That's a rarity for Emmerich and Pisnik, as they are regular partners. Communication a key for them, as are Fudge and Barr. Multiple gold medals on the APP Tour and beyond. Good spot right there from Tina Pisnik, finding the middle and the feet of Fudge and Barr. Yeah, good pressure there from Pisnik. Barr's third got a little high. Good spot right there from Susanna Barr, setting herself up nicely. Still a 1-point lead here for Emmerich and Pisnik. Good combo there from Emmerich and Pisnik, finding a hole on the sideline there and taking a 2-point lead. Yeah, but Barr got cross-footed right there, ended up backing up on that last ball, put herself in a compromised position. And a 4-1 lead here for Pisnik and Emmerich. Ball drops just short. Little laugh from Tina Pisnik, shaking it off. But they do have a nice 4-1 lead here in game 2. Great defense there from Fudge and Barr, and Pisnik almost looked like she changed her mind. Rather than attacking that, she tried to roll it cross court and goes off the tape. Wow, great defense from Emmerich and Pisnik, staying alive, but just too much pressure from Fudge and Barr. as they're back within one. Just long. I like the idea right there from Barr, but just can't drop it in. The wind of their back hurt them a little bit on that lob. Great job by Emmerich and Pisnik. Fudge off the top of the tape. They do make a 2-point run and get back within one. Oh, and Barr gets that paddle back just a little too much. Got to punch that straight down. Good spot right there from Susanna Barr. A lot of pressure right there on that return. It's still a 2-point lead here for Emmerich and Pisnik. Oh, and looked like Fudge thought about going around the post. Last second tries to flip it back up and over and goes a little high to Pisnik. And Emmerich and Pisnik double up Fudge and Barr here, 6-3. Little miscommunication in the middle from Fudge and Barr, and 4-point lead here for Emmerich and Pisnik. Just wide, I think. Overruled by the referee. Ball called in, and then it's an 8-3 lead here for Emmerich and Pisnik. Ooh, almost a perfect reset there from Emmerich. But a nice run from Emmerich and Pisnik to take a 5-point lead here in game number 2, trying to force a third game. That's dirty from Megan Fudge cross court. She just cuts this backhand to the sideline. So they get back on the board here. Cut the lead in half. And ball long right there. And Fudge and Barr with a little bit of momentum here in game 2. And long there from Pisnik. And a timeout from Pisnik and Emmerich as Fudge and Bar rattle off 3 straight to get back within 2. Fudge and Bar trying to end it here in 2 as they took game 1 11-9. Still on first server here. It's 6-8-1. Looks like we are going to a third game over there on our second men's semifinal as Daescu and Nunnery are on the side they started in game 1. So it looks like Nunnery and Daescu answer in game 2, and they're going to game 3 over there. We got Django trying to give us the score here. 11-5 Daescu and Nunnery in game number 2 to force a third game. Good time out there from Emmerich and Pisnik trying to slow the momentum of Fudge and Bar down. First server here, Fudge and Bar, 6-8. Oh, off the tape. No love for Bar and Fudge right there. Pisnik will take that all day long. Oh, and Fudge can't get out of the way. She was trying. Big finish there from Megan Fudge. This will be a big side out if they can give up no points here and get that momentum back on their side, but Pisnik and Emmerich with other ideas. Big ball from Susanna Bar goes off the right hip of Tammy Emmerich. And no damage done for Pisnik and Emmerich. Big cross-court dink from Megan Fudge. Tons of pressure on that one. And they are back within 1. Oh, and handcuffing Tammy Emmerich right there as Megan Fudge wasn't expecting that speed up. And all tied at 8. Big spot right there from Megan Fudge as she finds the shins of Tammy Emmerich, and we're going to get a second timeout from Pisnik and Emmerich right now as Fudge and Bar have taken a 1-point lead at 9-8-1 in game number 2. As we mentioned before, Bar and Nunnery answering the bell in game 2, forcing a third game over there on the outer courts. As they are getting started, Rob Nunnery, I can see here, that backhand flick roll winner. But right now, all about these ladies here. Great match we got going on. Spot in the finals. Anna Bright, Rachel Rohrbacher waiting for the winner of this one. Huge momentum shift here for Fudge and Bar. They were down 8-3 in game number 2, have rattled off 6 straight. 6 unanswered to take a 9-8 lead here, and they are on first server with Susanna Bar serving. Oh, Megan Fudge, what a combo down the line to set up the middle put away, and it will give them game and match point. And finds the winner down the middle. Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr out of nowhere put up an 8-spot, 8-0 run to end it and take it 11-9, 11-8. They will meet Rachel Rohrbacher and Anna Bright in the finals this evening here in Lakeland, Florida. We'll take a quick break. Hey, and we'll see what match we got next here on Championship Court. Who knows what it's going to be, but don't go anywhere. over. Give me all the balls. Welcome back here to Championship Court at the Lone Palm Country Club. We're here in Lakeland, Florida. Great pro day here for the grand opening of their new pickleball club. We've got a backdraw match for you, game to 15. Tina Pisnick and Tammy Emmerich, who we just saw in an absolute battle against Susanna Barr and Megan Fudge, dropping that 11-9, 11-8 game and match. Could have went either way, but here they are now bouncing back in the game to 15 on the bottom half to try and move into a bronze medal match. Their opponents, Lee Whitwell and Riza Zalameda. Pretty much most players know Emmerich and Pisnick and Lee Whitwell. Riza Zalameda, the new one that not many people have seen. She is a former UCLA tennis player. Won a national championship there with Andrea Koop. Just getting into pro pickleball. Nice pull of the trigger down the line from Tina Pisnick, and that was what I was looking for a little more of in that match against Barr and Fudge. Pisnick using that backhand roll to her advantage. Nice backhand flick there from Zalameda. Side out to Whitwell and Zalameda. Down by 3 here early in game number 1, but only one game, game to 15. And Whitwell coming across and finishing. Whitwell again, like a cat, through the middle of the court. Richard Livernies is impressed over here. Rob Nunnery, Lee Whitwell's partner this weekend in Houston at the APP, also excited to see Whitwell just dialed in right now. 2 poach winners and then the forehand winner down the line. Last person you want to get streaky is Lee Whitwell, because that's exactly what will happen. As Jared Brooks says, same girl. I was thinking it, Jared, too, so it's fine. All square at 3. So Emmerich and Pisnick stop the Whitwell roll, but we're all tied at 3. Nice hands there from Zalameda. Wow, nice leave right there from Zalameda. Good point by all four of those ladies right there. Three here in game to 15. Winner of this plays Leah Jansen and Tyra Black for bronze. Emmerich may have played an out ball, but if you're going to play an out ball, it better be a winner, and that was right there. Nice job on the uncoil from Tammy Emmerich. Oh, and a little confusion in the middle from Zalameda and Whitwell. Just out with that serve from Pisnik. Pisnik is putting so much backspin on those dinks with the wind in her face that when that ball hits the ground, it's almost backing up into the net. She's doing a great job of carving that out and using the wind to her advantage. She has Whitwell and Zalameda reaching for that dink. Ooh, counters there for Emmerich. She's not going to miss that one very often. That is her ball. That's a nice little flick on the backhand side from Lee Whitwell. And side out as Emmerich and Pisnik double up Whitwell and Zalameda. Ooh, off the tape, just enough to throw Emmerich off. Zalameda almost pretty much overrunning it. Jams herself up just enough. That's a nice pressure dink there from Pisnik going backside on Whitwell. That's dirty from Tammy Emmerich. Cross-court forehand dink winner. She just rolls that to the sideline. Whitwell can't get a paddle on it. Good spot right there on Emmerich as she goes right between the feet of Lee Whitwell, and we'll get the end change on the terms of Emmerich and Pisnik up 8-5 here in this game to 15. So on the end change here, it'll be Pisnik and Emmerich with a 3-point lead here, 8-5. A spot in the bronze medal match against Hurricane Tyra Black and Leah Jansen on the line. As we resume play here, 3-point lead, Emmerich, Pisnik. Game to 15. Emmerich with ball in hand to serve. Nice pull the trigger there from Zalameda. That's a nice drive there from Tina Pisnik. Again, it's there. She has it in the arsenal. Just doesn't come out that often. As Zalameda into the net right there. Emmerich and Pisnik doubling up Whitwell and Zalameda 10-5. Great roll backhand there from Lee Whitwell. Now they got to put a little something here together. Whitwell giving a smile to the booth, always playing up to the crowd and everybody around. Great reset by Zalameda in the middle of that point. Whitwell comes up just a little short. Oh, and Whitwell coming over for the poach. Pisnik saw that a little too much in the early part of this game and just goes backside on her for the clean winner. Nice cover in the middle from Whitwell on the trigger pull from Emmerich. Getting windier and windier out here this evening. Big hold there for Whitwell and Zalameda, but they got to get on the board here. Great deke there from Tina Pisnik. The full whiff on the overhead, but Emmerich there, great backup. Got a question online. Is UCLA the biggest feeder school into pro pickle, or Michigan State or BYU? That'd be a great and interesting fact to find out. All three of those schools having a lot of alumni playing pickleball. Oh, right at the body of Lee Whitwell. Can't get the hands up. And Emmerich and Pisnik add to their lead. Oh, and Zalameda trying to reset that ball cross court. Just comes up a little short. So timeout here from Whitwell and Zalameda, down by 7 here in this game to 15. Winner moves on and will face Leah Jansen and Hurricane Tyra Black for the bronze medal here in Lakeland, Florida. Emmerich and Pisnik looking really good right now. Again, bouncing back nicely after losing a tight one in the semifinal to Fudge and Barr. But bouncing back and have a 7-point lead here in this game to 15. Next up here on championship court, we have a men's match. Martin Emmerich and Christian Olshan taking on Richard Lievernese and Ryler DeHart. Winner of that will get into the bronze medal match. And then after that match, we will have both of our finals here on championship court. Just wide on the two-handed backhand from Tammy Emmerich. Nice compact short stroke there from Zalameda. And again, she's so new to pickleball, but the athleticism, the tennis background, the knowledge, the court coverage, it's all there. She just needs more reps, more tournaments. Great spot there from Pisnik. Good spot right there from Zalameda at the feet of Tammy Emmerich. And they get off a 5. I don't mind the idea right there from Zalameda, putting some pressure on Emmerich and Pisnik, but you got to make that right there. Got to put pressure on them, but you got to force them to play the ball. That's a nice ball right there. That's the speed up I'm looking for out of Zalameda. Nice coverage from Whitwell. Zalameda bailed herself out. She went for a lob and kind of thought twice about it in the middle. Emmerich had an easy overhead, but Zalameda dug it out, got him back in the point. Whitwell finishes right there. And they get the side out. Ooh, that ball, she barely touched that ball, and the wind just pushed that at least 3 feet out. Lobbing today, tough with the wind at your back. If you're going to lob, you got to go into the wind. You better get it up and over so you don't get hurt. That's good pressure there from Zalameda. Comes out on top of that battle. And her and Whitwell get off of 6. Whitwell taking her time to get that ball. That's a veteran move right there, taking your time to get the ball. Built-in timeout. That's what I'd like to see from Whitwell and Zalameda. Put some pressure on. Down by 5 here. Yeah, and that was probably not the right decision there from Pisnik to speed up. It was a low ball. Zalameda sitting on it. That's so good right there from Zalameda. Great defense. Coming out on top, and here come Whitwell and Zalameda back within 3. And I love the timeout here from Pisnik and Emmerich. Feeling it that they get within 3 here. 3-0 run from Whitwell and Zalameda. Burn that timeout, slow the momentum down. But that difference maker right there for Whitwell and Zalameda, the speed ups at the right time, putting pressure on Emmerich and Pisnik. Now on the flip side, what I want to see is Pisnik and Emmerich. I want to see Pisnik cross court hard with that backhand to Zalameda, force her to pop a ball up, where Emmerich can step in with the two-hander or to the forehand, put that ball away. So pressure dinking from Pisnik cross court. Taking Whitwell out of the equation and pressuring Zalameda would be what I'd be looking for here from Pisnik and Emmerich. Whitwell, always a fan favorite. Rizza only going to benefit from playing with Lee Whitwell. The experience, the pressure she's been under, been in this situation numerous times. And such a good backhand roll right there from Lee Whitwell again, the consummate veteran. a fan favorite.
Do not coach them right now. Go.
Hey. Well, we just had a little bit of a situation where my voice was playing throughout the clubhouse. So nice run here for Whitwell and Zalameda, back within 2. Oh, nice hands there from Pisnik. She gets on top of that ball. Tough positioning, too. And they get off a 12. So 13-10 in this game to 15. Just wide off the tape right there. Zalameda had the ATP if it would have stayed in, but goes just wide. Off the tape and in, winner for Emmerich and Pisnik, 15-10 over Whitwell and Zalameda. Whitwell and Zalameda had a little bit of momentum at the end there, but Emmerich and Pisnik dial it in and finish it 15-10. We'll take a quick break here. Men's doubles match coming up next. DeHart, Lever-Knees versus Emmerich and Alshon.
seconds, think about grab your watch, grab your towel, move to your respective ends. Serving team, the heart, liver knees, choose the game ball. Receiving clubhouse side, Emmerich, Allshine. Serving from my left, the heart, liver knees. 1 game 15, win by 2, change ends in 8. Time in.
Back here on championship court, 1 game to 15, men's pro doubles. Ryler DeHart to serve. DeHart, lever knees, taking on Alshon and Emmerich.
0-0-1.
Speed up right at the body of Emmerich.
0-0-2. Side out.
Reset comes up a little short from Christian Alshon. Still scoreless here in this game to 15. And Alshon with the tweener. Probably not the most necessary at that point. He pops it up, and it's a put away. Big put away there from Richard Livernies. Good spot there from Emmerich. Speed up countered in the middle by Livernies, and then the unforced error, and Emmerich and Alshon on the board. Wow, some incredible angles by these gentlemen and coverage as well. Ball went nowhere. DeHart just behind it. And the tweener right there, he's there for it. Set up nicely, just comes up a little short. Nice cross-court dink there from Ryler to Hart, side out, but Emmerich and Alshon back within one. Finish down the line on the backhand from Martin Emmerich. Get the side out, no damage done. Nice speed up right there from Levernies at the feet of Emmerich. Oh, Christian Alshon, nice move right there. Jump in the kitchen, going for that Ernie, and it just punishes it. Oh, Levernies all over that speed up, just a little high from Alshon, but he gets away with it, and they regain a 2-point lead. Ooh, Levernies off the side of Emmerich. And long on the speed up from Alshon. Tough ball to speed up right there, low to his backhand, moving away from him. It's there for the Hart. Just overhits that forehand just a little. Alshon and Levernies going hard cross courts on those backhands. Just love seeing the young talent, that being Levernies and Christian Alshon. It's what this sport has to offer. And that is the future of the sport, both of those guys. Good spot right there for Alshon, right at the left hip of Ryler to Hart. No timeout. Just long for Liverneese. Scramble mode for Martin Emmerich and Christian Alshon, but coming out on top. Oh, little miscommunication right there. Liverneese cutting across. Looked like he was going to take it, then stopped. And DeHart into the net. 8-5 lead on the end change here for Emmerich and Alshon. Not a huge deficit for DeHart and Liverneese, but a 3-point deficit. Emmerich and Alshon will be serving as we change ends here in this game to 15. Look like all four players ready to go here. Martin Emmerich with the serve. 3-point lead. A little short there on the drop, and a side out to DeHart and Liverneese looking to cut into this lead. Big finish there from Martin Emmerich, getting in that squatted position on top, almost a scorpion. Big pressure there from Christian Alshon in the middle. Get the side out. Winner of this moves on to the bronze medal match, where they'll face James Ignatowicz and Travis Rettenmeyer. Just long off the paddle of Martin Emmerich. Wow, DeHart laying out to get that ball off the tape. And then backdoor Liverneese can't get it. And 9-5 lead for Alshon and Emmerich. Wide return from Alshon. Free point as you watch Alshon hand gesture. The wind is now kind of going across the court. And DeHart finds the corner. And all of a sudden, here comes DeHart and Liverneese. And that does force a timeout from Emmerich and Alshon as DeHart and Liverneese now back within one. Game to 15. Rettenmeyer, Ignatowicz await the winner of this match. That'll be a great bronze medal match. But next here on Championship Court, all about the ladies' final. Megan Fudge, Susanna Barr taking on Anna Bright and Rachel Rohrbacher. That will be a very entertaining women's final. And following that, J.W. Johnson, Dylan Frazier taking on Rob Nunnery and Andre Deescu. Sit back on your Tuesday night, buckle up, join us as we got two great gold medal matches coming up next. Nice speed up right there from Emmerich, right at the body of Levernies to get a much needed side out. Wow, great hands there from Levernies, going right at the body of Christian Alshon. Wow, Christian Alshon, big backhand winner cross court right there. Great hands. They take a 10-8 lead here in this game to 15. DeHart gets a little skip off that line, but it's just something a little special when you got two lefties going backhand cross court. Just so smooth, so clean by DeHart and Emmerich coming out on top of that one. We'll give him and Christian Alshon an 11-8 lead here in this game to 15. Winner faces James Ignatowicz and Travis Rettenmeyer in the bronze medal match. DeHart gives me the piece of paper that was about to roll on the court, looks at all of our plates of food and goes, oh, that looks so good. Off the tape and out. Both Emmerich and Alshon all over that speed up from DeHart. But a big side out there for DeHart and Levernies. Just a little short on that reset from Levernies. Can't afford those mistakes right now. We got to make every ball and make it count. Big finish right there. Levernies like the speed up at that time. Ball short, just over the net. Oh, and Alshon changed his mind. He put that second hand on the paddle and looked like he was going to speed that up. But then decided to go cross court, just yanked it a little too much and off the tape. Wow, nice reach in there from Livernies. And we are all tied at 11. French fries on the board. DeHart all over the speed up right there. Counter with the backhand and gives him and Richard Livernies a 12-11 lead. Oh, coming up short on that third. It was a short return too. Those are the ones you want back. You need to have those. Make them play another ball. Big finish there from DeHart. Gets the pop-up from Christian Olshan. Oh. DeHart thought it clipped Olshan as it went past him. He says no. (12-12) here. Oh, and DeHart gets caught backing up just a little bit. And now a 1-point lead here for Emmerich and Olshan, 13-12, game to 15. A game of momentum swings here for these two teams. 13-12 lead for Emmerich and Olshan. Believe they're on second server, so DeHart and Livernies can get this side out, get the ball back in their hand. Martin Emmerich to serve here. Second server. Emmerich comes up just a little short right there. Huge side out for DeHart and Livernies. Down by one. Spot in the bronze medal match on the line. Oh, comes up just a little short on the backhand. Does DeHart. Something he's improved immensely over the last year is that backhand dink. Oh, Livernies steps in, goes just long with that forehand. Got to get that down. Big side out for Emmerich and Olshan. Wow, great get from Alshon just to keep him in that point, but too much Lievernese in the middle. And Martin Emmerich goes long. Scramble mode for Ryler to Hart and Richard Lievernese flipping up 2 balls that Emmerich and Alshon can't put away. And DeHart and Lievernese on life support, but still alive here in this game to 15. That would have put them down 14-12. And Emmerich and Alshon serving for the match. Instead, side out 12-13. Oh, and that ball goes just wide. On the counter from Alshon. And it is all tied up at 13. It's getting spicy here at the end. Oh, nice hands there from DeHart, keeping them in it, and it will be a game and match point for Ryler DeHart and Richard Lievernese. Django picked Emmerich and Alshon. And on first server here as well. Just long for DeHart, had what he wanted, but then points opposite sideline because that's exactly where he needed to go with that. Just push it there to the sideline. Don't overhit it. You don't need to put an exclamation point on it. You need to keep it in. So 14-13-2. DeHart and Lievernese, second opportunity to end this match. Oh, and Emmerich with the miss hit on the return. And Ryler DeHart and Richard Lievernese will move on to the bronze medal match where they will take on Travis Rettenmeyer and James Ignatowicz. We'll take a quick break. Next up, women's final here on Championship Court. Anna Bright, Rachel Rohrbacher taking on Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr. You don't want to miss that one. We are back here on championship court. Women's final. Megan Fudge, Susanna Barr taking on Rachel Rohrabacher and Anna Bright. 2 out of 3 to take home the top prize here in Lakeland, Florida. We're at the Lone Palm Country Club grand opening here. Just had the official ribbon cutting before this championship match. We are in for a good one here. Ladies and gentlemen, buckle up. We are about to get underway. Susanna Barr to serve. So this is what you're going to see. You're going to see Fudge and Barr try and slow things down, keep it at their pace. What Anna Bright and Rachel Rohrabacher want to do is look for opportunities to speed up and change the pace of the game. That's going to be my keys to this matchup here. Nice counter right there from Anna Bright. Nice and easy, short, sweet, compact swing. Doesn't get too big, finds the hole in the middle. Nice counter there from Susanna Barr. Looked like they were in trouble. Megan Fudge covered in the middle beautifully, got them back in that point. Good defense there from Megan Fudge in the middle. Just couldn't get that ball to drop. A little long, wind continuing to swirl here at Lone Palm Country Club. Gold medal match just underway. Oh, off the tape, little love for Megan Fudge. And all tied up here at 2. Oh, Anna Bright just a little off with that. She's not going to miss that very often. She'll fix that right away here. A 3-2 lead for Fudge Barr. Ooh, just short right there. Great defense, but good pressure from Bright and Rohrabacher. Nice lob there from Rohrabacher. Up and over the head of Susanna Barr, drops in. Fudge and Barr take a 3-2 lead. That ball just skipping a little bit off that tape and gets in on Megan Fudge. Ooh, that ball's there for Susanna Barr. Just gets a little too big. Oh, and that ball off the tape. Nothing Fudge can do right there, and Brighton Rohrabacher out to a 2-point lead. Nice pressure there from Susanna Barr. Great job by Megan Fudge recognizing that that's Barr's forehand, stepping back, letting her take those. Ooh, that ball, nice. Finding the line by Anna Bright. Stepping in, taking that ball off her shoe top. 6-3 lead for Brighton Rohrabacher. That ball dropping in. Great hands from Susanna Barr. Much needed side out. But nice run there for Brighton Rohrabacher. Off the tape, handcuffs Susanna Barr. Side out here for Brighton Rohrabacher off the edge guard of Susanna Barr. Just long for Megan Fudge. Great defense by Barr and Fudge, but too much pressure there from Rohrabacher and Bright. It's a timeout here from Fudge and Barr as Brighton Rohrabacher jump out to a 4-point lead here, up 7-3 in game number 1 of this gold medal match. It has been everything we had imagined it would be. Lots of excitement, lots of hands battles, great defense on both sides, and offensive countering. But right now, Brighton Rohrabacher with the 4-point advantage in game number 1. 2 out of 3 here for the gold medal. Men's final coming up after the women here. We'll finish our day here in Lakeland, Florida at the Lone Palm Country Club. So trying to slow the momentum down of Bright and Rohrabacher with the timeout is Fudge and Barr. Rachel Rohrabacher to serve. Still on first server here. Nice spot right there from Susanna Barr, getting that ball down. Like the aggressive approach, though, from Anna Bright, trying to make something happen. And short hopping Barr right there. can't get on top right there. And sails just a little long. And Brighton Rohrbacher extend their lead to 9-3. And that ball again on the short hop, getting in on bar, and it is game point for Brighton Rohrbacher. That ball sails long, and Rohrbacher and Bright take game number 1 by a score of 11-3 here in this 2 out of 3. We'll take a quick timeout when we return game number 2 here on Championship Court at the Lone Palm Country Club Women's Pro Gold Medal Match. Back here on Championship Court, game number 2 about to get underway. Rachel Rohrbacher, Anna Bright go on an 8-0 run to end it. It was 3-3. They go on an 8-0 run to win it 11-3. Rachel Rohrbacher to serve. Game number 2, Fudge and Bar trying to force a third game. Oh, it hit the clip on the side of the net post to come back right there on the ATP attempt from Susanna Barr. And pure attack mode right there from Rachel Rohrbacher. Puts that ball down. Oh, comes up a little short. I think Rohrbacher thought that ball was going to get on her a little sooner. Yeah, nice drop right there from Megan Fudge. Again, how do you take away speed and pace, get the ball low to the shoe tops, and not allow them to speed up? Little loose wristed right there by Susanna Barr. Big attack there from Anna Bright. Just not getting that third down. Nice leave there from Susanna Barr. Good pressure. Leave it 2-1-2. Good spot right there by Anna Bright, going cross court hard. Oh, nice spot from Rohrbacher. Finds that middle hole. But again, it's a tough shot too because she can easily overhit that, but she doesn't. ends up finding the spot, and a 4-1 lead here for Bright and Rohrbacher. Game number 2 after they take game number 1, 11-3. Bar and Fudge burning their first time out here, trying to regroup, figure out what they want to do, get back in this. First and foremost, need a side out, get that serve back in hand. Nice spot right there from Megan Fudge. Again, if they can get Anna Bright and Rachel Rohrbacher to attack off the bounce, put them in a better position like they did right there. Just a little short on that backhand dink from Susanna Barr. And off the tape, no love for Fudge and Barr. Ooh, and Barr and Fudge, a little confusion in the middle. Big finish there from Susanna Barr. Trying to get a little bit of momentum here as Rohrbacher and Bright moving along here in game number 2 as well. Just wide on the backhand reset from Fudge. There we go, need a little momentum. Rohrbacher coming up just a little short. They do add on a couple more though and extend that lead. Just wide right there on the reset. Just wide off the tape right there as crowd attempting to get behind Megan Fudge and Susanna Barr here and get them back in this second game. Barr can't get that finish down. They do answer, get one more back on the board. Just long from Susanna Barr. A little long on the lob there from Rohrbacher. That worked in the first game when they were into the wind. This one winded their back a little bit, goes a little long. Don't mind the idea, though, from Rohrbacher. And the short hop coming up off the paddle of Susanna Barr off the tape, and an 8-2 lead here for Brighton Rohrabacher. Again, game number 2. Fudge and Barr trying to force a third game here on championship court for the gold here at the Lone Palm Country Club. Men's doubles next on the docket. Andre Deescu, Rob Nunnery taking on J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier. See what Fudge and Barr have for an answer here. 8-2 lead for Brighton Rohrabacher. Fudge. That's a ball she's not going to miss very often. A smile from Fudge and Barr right now. The unforced errors coming back to haunt them right now. That ball just long. And it is game and match point here for Anna Bright and Rachel Rohrabacher. Susanna Barr into the net right there, and it is just too much. Bright and Rohrabacher as they will take the gold medal here at the Lone Palm Country Club Women's Pro Gold Medal match. 11-3, 11-2 over Susanna Barr and Megan Fudge. Great job by all 4 of these ladies today. It was a grind through a very good women's doubles draw, where Rohrabacher and Bright come out on top. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, men's doubles pro gold medal match to end the day here from Lakeland, Florida. Welcome back. We are here in Lakeland, Florida at the beautiful Lone Palm Country Club. Look at that view that you guys get. Great drone footage from today's event. Absolutely stunning pickleball venue here at the Lone Palm Country Club. Just finished the women's pro gold medal match. Rachel Rohrbacher, Anna Bright taking out Susanna Barr and Megan Fudge. One match left on the docket. Men's pro doubles gold medal match. 2 out of 3. Andre Deescu, Rob Nunnery taking on Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson. This will be a very highly contested match. 3 Floridians in the house. Andre Deescu over in Jupiter Palm Beach area. Rob Nunnery out of Jacksonville. J.W. Johnson out of Delray Beach, Florida. And Dylan Frazier, his partner, the Missouri native. Great matchup here for gold. 2 teams that, 1, are familiar with each other, and 2, are very familiar with each other's partner, as Rob Nunnery and Andre Deescu, multiple gold medals on the season, playing together pretty much exclusively all year. And same can be said about Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson. Playing absolutely incredible this year and very well together. Great camaraderie between both of these teams. And looks like we are about to get underway. Derek Prince, our lead referee here on Championship Court. The lights are on. The sun is setting. The crowd and bleachers are full, waiting for this last gold medal match of the evening. It's such an amazing day. 2 full brackets on the men's and women's side. And even on the men's side, we had 8 teams playing in a qualifier. 2 teams coming out of that qualifier, moving on. The remaining 6 teams played a mini bracket. I actually played in that, had a lot of fun with my partner John Cangelosi. We won that little mini bracket after we got started today. Finished well, and then have been in the booth ever since with the best seat in the house for some of the best players in the world here in Lakeland, Florida. Prize money, $25,000 for each pool or each bracket today. $25,000 for the men, $25,000 for the women. We are about to get underway. Dylan Frazier to serve. Nunnery looking back after he made contact with that ball, thinking that ball's probably going to be out. Deescu reaching just a little too much with that one, popping up. That's an easy put away for J.W. Johnson. Big put away from Deescu. The speed up from J.W. Johnson right at the backhand of Deescu. He was all over that one. Side out. Just long on the counter from Nunnery. Oh, off the tape, drops in. Dylan Frazier with a little smile. He'll take it all day long. Oh, and off the tape, no luck there for Nunnery. A little wide on that cross-court dink from Daescu, and just feeling like Daescu and Nunnery out of rhythm and out of sync right now. So tough to challenge J.W. Johnson, especially you go right at his body. Hands are so good, so quick. Big Ernie right there from Dylan Frazier. Good footwork to get around, clear his feet, and set them. Stories, unforced errors right now from Daescu and Nunnery. Just not dialed in, and it is all J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier here early in game number one. 6-0 lead, forcing the timeout from Daescu and Nunnery. So got to clean up the unforced errors here for Daescu and Nunnery. Issue right now, too, is some dead dinks to J.W. Johnson. What he does with those is he speeds those up and handcuffs you, and that's an issue. If you're going to dink to him, you have to try and put pressure on him so he doesn't set his feet, able to use that flick to his advantage. Right now, he is doing that, and him and Dylan Frazier all smiles walking back to the baseline, getting ready to get back into play here, up 6-0 in game one. Too good right there. Nice spot from Dylan Frazier. Just long from Dylan Frazier. Nice attack, though. Still have second server. Nice spot right there in the middle. Nice spot right there for Andre Daescu as they get on the board here. Unforced error there from Dylan Frazier, and Daescu and Nunnery put up a crooked number. Good pressure there from J.W. Johnson, not letting Rob Nunnery get out of the transition area. Ooh, just long from Dylan Frazier. I like that little flick. Nice 3-0 run from Dasku and Nunnery to chip away at that lead. Good spot again. Seems like Nunnery and Dasku found a spot to speed up, and it's in the middle, down the center service line. Anything at J.W. Johnson, Dylan Frazier, they're going to get a paddle on and more than likely reset. Nice reach in from J.W. Johnson. And that's Dasku trying to put some pressure on his dink, but just leaves it a little too high. J.W. Johnson makes him pay. Nice counter there from Rob Nunnery. Ball goes wide, and it's a 4-0 run here from Dasku and Nunnery. Yeah, it's just tough. Anything at the body of J.W. Johnson. I know it looks like you might want to challenge him, but that's just so tough. He's so good. His hands are so quick. Good patience, good hands there from J.W. Johnson off the tape. They stop that 4-0 run by Dasku and Nunnery. Just long. I like the idea from J.W. Johnson. He had Nunnery leaning into that dink. He was not going to get up and get that overhead. Just long off the paddle of J.W. Johnson, but again, tough spot to get into, speeding up at J.W. Does let that one, or hit that one long. Oh, Dasku reading it, but about a half second late. just wide from Rob Nunnery. Great point by all four of these gentlemen right there, but a little too much J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier. Nice hands battle won by Andre Dascu right there. Difference was he goes at J.W. Johnson, but then goes at Dylan Frazier. The more you engage Johnson, the more he gets dialed in, the more he's going to come out on top of. Great speed up right there from J.W. Johnson, initiating the block from Dascu and the finish down the middle. Oh, finally jams J.W. Johnson up just enough. But again, it was high at the throat, kind of at the chest area, as opposed to belly height, waist height. Dascu trying to make something happen right there. Goes long with the flick. But Dascu and Nunnery get within two here, 8-6. Oh, can't have that right now. Late in the game, free point. That's good counter from Dascu. Oh, off the paddle. Johnson trying to get it down, I believe. But off the paddle, side out. Dascu and Nunnery within three. Oh, and Dascu caught it on his paddle. Ends up whipping it out. Second server. Frazier going for the Ernie. Johnson covering in the middle, but goes just a little short into the net. Ooh, short on the reset. But Deescu and Nunnery get back within 2 here. Game number 1, 2 out of 3, gold medal match at the Lone Palm Country Club men's pro doubles. Oh, Deescu gets jammed up just enough right there. And it'll be game point here for Johnson and Frazier in game number 1. If the speed up happens, Dylan Frazier has to be your target instead of J.W. Johnson. Not saying that Dylan Frazier doesn't have just as good a hands, but right now Johnson dialed in. Just short, and Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson will take game number 1, 11-7 here in the men's pro gold medal match. We'll take a quick break. When we return, game number 2 here in Lakeland, Florida. Game 2 about to get underway here. 11-7 victory in game 1 for Johnson and Frazier. Deescu and Nunnery dug a hole. They were down 7-0, had to dig out. Look for them to have a good start here and stay in this match. Nice defense there from Andre Deescu. That's such a good flick there from J.W. Johnson, right at the right shoulder of Rob Nunnery. Tough to make a decision when that ball's coming that quick at you. Just wide off the paddle of J.W. Johnson. Side out to Dasku and Nunnery. Oh, great defense on the ATP by J.W. Johnson, but can't get the second reset. Big finish from Dasku. Off the tape, pops up right into that hitting zone. And they'll take their first lead of the match. That's the ball I want. I want Nunnery to get involved a little more. Let Dasku give up a little bit of that, because Nunnery's roll dink to the forehand of Dylan Frazier is going to put more pressure on. That ball, last ball was out. Tough for us to see here. I got a big screen in my way, so I couldn't see the baseline. I'm pleading the fifth. On the unforced error from Frazier, and Dasku and Nunnery taking a 5-1 lead here in game number 2. Just long from Frazier and Johnson. Very eerily similar to game 1, just the shoes on the other foot here. Dasku and Nunnery in control. Good finish there from Johnson and Frazier. They slow the momentum from Dasku and Nunnery. Again, I know it. Thinking that spot is open, but Johnson gets on top of that forehand so quickly. Nice spot there from Dylan Frazier. Pulled Dasku to the middle just enough to go behind him down that sideline. Off the tape right there. We'll get a timeout here from Dasku and Nunnery as their lead has shrunk to 2. Was as big as 5 here in game number 2. Finding a little control in this second game. But a much better start for Dasku and Nunnery as well, as they were up 6-1. They got down 7-0 in game number 1. Tried to dig out of that hole. But a good start in game number 2. Trying to slow the momentum, though, down right now as Johnson and Frazier back within 2. Talking about Andre Deascu's paddle and Proton, new paddle company he has gone with out of Arizona. They do make baseball and softball, or make softball bats. Now getting into the pickleball world, making some pickleball paddles. Unforced error from J.W. Johnson, missed serve. Just a little long. Love the speed up there from Frazier. Got a ball that he wanted, but just goes a little long. Too big of a swing right there. Finds the sideline, does J.W. Johnson. Second server to Nunnery and Deascu. Great point construction from J.W. Johnson, reaching in, using that forehand and backhand roll. And then another unforced error costs him a point. That's a nice spot right there from Rob Nunnery, going right at that right hip of J.W. Johnson, not going straight up at him. Jams him up just enough. Good 1-2 combo there from Frazier and Johnson. Just missing the baseline there is J.W. Johnson, not by much. Big speed up right there from Dylan Frazier. Sets his partner up, J.W. Johnson, nicely for the put away. Good spot there from Deascu, finally getting that ball at the feet of Dylan Frazier. Nice leave there. Good talk from Nunnery and a leave from Dasku as they get within 2 of forcing a third game. Oh, and Dylan Frazier almost goes down trying to get out of the way of that ball. Oh, that ball got in on Nunnery quickly and a side out to Johnson and Frazier. Down by 4 here in game 2. Frazier and Johnson trying to end this in 2 after taking game 1 11-7. Key right here for Nunnery and Dasku, got to play clean. Can't have unforced errors. Play clean, finish this second game, and then it's wide open for a third. Oh, great spot from Dylan Frazier in the middle. Catches Dasku going for the Ernie and not getting back all the way and finding a hole in the middle. Oh, Frazier changed his mind. Looked like he was going to speed up and decides to roll it, and it is game point for Dasku and Nunnery here in game 2. Dylan Frazier gets that ball down at the shins of Andre Dasku and will force a second game point. Oh, and that ball skips on Dasku right there off the line. Nothing he can do about it, and Johnson and Frazier fight off 2 game points. Big speed up right there from Johnson. Sets up his partner Frazier for the put away. They get off 6. And a rare speed up miss from J.W. Johnson. And again, the counter into the net right there for Johnson will give Dasku and Nunnery another couple opportunities here to end game number 2. Big spot right there for Nunnery, and that'll do it. Andre Deescu and Rob Nunnery answer the bell as we split games 1 and 2 with identical scores, 11-7 apiece. We'll go to a third game here on Championship Court. Have that for you next. Welcome back to Championship Court. Game number 3 about to get underway. Dylan Frazier to serve. They split games 1 and 2, 11-7, 11-7. Great answer for Deescu and Nunnery. Finds the baseline, does Andre Deescu, and ladies and gentlemen, we couldn't keep him out all day long. We were 1 game away. Yes, David Tabb is in the booth with me.
Let's go, baby!
Oh my God,
Whose
how do you
big
have
ol' head
any
was in
voice
these
today?
things?
It's Sherry.
Oh my gosh, dude. They're like falling off my ears. It's weird hearing myself in these things.
Well, you're a weird guy.
I am so weird, man. Oh, baby.
Off the tape right there, winner for J.W. Johnson. They'll take it. Tabby, you've been running around all day. I don't know how you have a voice left, brother.
Listen, this is fun, and I am built for this. I stole that from somebody, but I'm built for this.
You were. You were. Oh, Deescu trying to pull the trigger right there. I like the spot he's going because he's going at Frazier instead of Johnson, but again, off his shoe top's tough ball.
Oh my gosh, that is incredible.
You got to change it up. You can go to JW twice, but the third one's got to go to Frazier. JW gets locked in, you're in trouble.
You could not let him stay engaged in that.
Nope.
Ooh, with the two he tried.
Yeah, he tried it right there. You saw it was coming because he put that second hand on it, but again, still a little low, and he's going at the high part of the net on the sideline.
That's interesting to see him adding that new style. That's new for him.
Well, he said my partner Dylan Frazier's working on it. Why can't I work on it?
Right?
Exactly. Dylan's mixed that into his game now, the two-handed backhand. Doesn't go to it very often, but you'll see him more go to it when they get up, and he's playing a little more free. Ooh, just missing the reset is Deescu.
This is incredible pickleball. Like, this has been a phenomenal day of absolute high-level, amazing day of pickleball.
Yeah, mine and John's match was really good earlier. Thank you.
Nope, not there.
He's all over it right there. But again, jammed up just enough. Nice finish there from Deescu. What does he do there? He goes to Johnson's side, but what's he do? He goes outside of his body right there instead of going right at him, trying to hit through him. You can't hit through J.W. Johnson. You know that, Tabby.
I know that because, like, that is just like the guy's got hands, and he's had hands forever. Forever he's had that.
Just long is the call.
Yes. Why anybody hits it into him, still can't
It's
figure it out.
beyond me, no.
Nah, no clue.
Just wide.
You can feel that wind kicking up a little bit. It's been on and off all day. It was strong while you were playing.
It was crazy today, but
Crazy.
again, that's Florida for you. It's going to get windy here, especially in the wintertime. It gets windy everywhere you're at. You learn to play in it. 4 players out here right now all live in Florida. They play in it. They know it.
Yeah, it's fun because that win factor, right? Coming to a community like this, you know, Nate Yeager does a great job, but now he gets to say, well, hey, the pros played it and they did just fine.
Exactly. And talk about Nate Yeager a little more. I want to talk about one of the most stand-up guys, easy to work with, and just all-around nice guy in pickleball is Nate, the director here for pickleball.
There are, talk about Nate here in a second. I think sometimes people forget, you know, the heroes in the sport that do this. I got yelled at for being too close to the mic. Hold on. I mean, you know, you talk about what he's done here, bringing this level of competition to these members, letting them see it, but also, you know, a shot for a guy like me to do this.
Mm-hmm. Again, the best part about it, too, is it's been packed here all day long. These members have bought in. These members love this. How he's not going to be able to do this at least once a year is beyond me. He has to. He has to now because his members want it. Easy.
The members have loved it. The players have had a great time. I mean, this is really intimate setting where they've been sitting there hanging out with the members, having lunch all day. They put out a spread. They had snacks. There's a bar right here in front of the courts where everybody's hanging out. There's still players here watching this that have started at 10 a.m. in the morning. They got here at 9 warming up.
Yes.
We got pregame, all those things. They're still here just enjoying pickleball. Julie Johnson said it best to me. We were talking a little bit. She says, this reminds me of some old school pickleball. And I
Right.
Abso-freaking-lutely. This is the way. We used to do it back in the day when, you were right here in Inglewood.
Yes. I'm dating myself.
I will date you all day long. You're old. We all know it. We see the gray hairs on the streets.
Yes. Yes,
Yep.
we do.
Yep. So what's interesting about the high level play, and we're seeing the strategy here, but for this community, people don't know is there's a real thing happening where people are against pickleball, and they're trying to get communities shut down. So we've brought an economic impact and a real benefit to the area. So now talking with ambassadors today, they're going into their communities. We're doing smaller things that are funding, like high school sports. We've got a great youth program here in Lakeland. Doing things like special needs. So Special Olympics just hosted down in Naples. We had a bunch of our Florida players coming out of here, coming out of Manatee County, all the different areas. And so they get to have more talking points by these players coming here, them seeing this atmosphere, this community culture. I mean, what Nate did here, second to none. Second to none.
And last but not least, to the Jenkins family and what they have contributed to the game of pickleball. Speaking with both of them, I mean, you want to talk about passion about pickleball. Both of them absolutely love this sport. They are all about the players. They were so excited to have these players here and give them this and give them, the prize pool and give them the goodie bags and everything. They have just been so accommodating, the Jenkins family, with Publix. They're majority owners of Publix, and it's unbelievable what they've done and brought here. Oh, nice step in from Andre Deescu on a perfect drop off the lob from J.W. Johnson by Rob Nunnery.
Amazing. And that Jenkins family is pickleball addicts at its finest. She played center court today and was mad she lost.
Yeah, she wouldn't get off the court until she scored. Oh, J.W. Johnson got huge on this forehand right here. Just a little too big. Big finish from Andre Deescu as they cut the lead in half as we are here in Lakeland, Florida at the Lone Palm Country Club. We're about an hour from Orlando and an hour from Tampa. So we're kind of halfway in between both of those spots at this beautiful country club here. And Deescu and Nunnery on a 3-0 run of their own here.
If you're a fan of pickleball, that right there, we're just going to let that breathe right there.
Yes.
That is absolutely incredible.
Just great point.
I mean, all the different patterns you just saw right there, everybody trying everything they could right there to just win that point. Incredible.
All I was thinking was how many times you would have pulled the trigger right there.
18 and a half. 18 and a half. I would have tried to take one out of the air and rip it, and I probably would have, a couple of those would have went over the fence.
Well, a nice run here from Deascu and
that.
Nunnery as it is all tied here at 4. A pair of 4-0 runs from Johnson and Frazier and Deascu and Nunnery as we are 2 points away from an end change in game number 3. First 2 games were absolutely incredible.
They think you read that? They think you read that?
Oh,
That
I did. We've been following along today. Today's a loose day. Yeah, I saw
Bro,
someone.
we don't do formal.
Someone asked where in Florida is this, and that's why I reiterated.
Heck yeah.
Hey, we answer the fans. They want to watch some pickleball. We gotta let them know where we're at. If they're ever in the area, come on, check it out. Nate's a great guy. He'll hook you up.
I grew up in this area. It is some of the greatest people, some of the nicest people you'll ever meet. Central Florida, Florida in general, just extremely hospitable. Oh, with the step in.
But there's the speed up spot, right? Not at J.W. Johnson, right at Dylan Frazier. Not that he is any weaker, but again, J.W. Johnson is dialed in, not making many mistakes on the counters and the blocks.
That's a DSQ signature shot right there. He's been doing that for years. I've been doing that for years.
Into the net, Tabby. Missed opportunity there for Deascu as that was forehand high. Wow, great counter there from Dylan Frazier on the speed up from Deascu.
I am so excited that this went 3 games. We couldn't have asked for anything better to finish off under the lights in this great Florida weather. And it's this tight. Oh, my gosh.
Nunnery almost launched his Lux paddle right there because he knew as soon as he hit that it was the wrong decision. He knew it, and he knew he got his partner burned right there, and it's 5-5. And nice counter there from Rob Nunnery. I mean, Tabby, this is just pickleball at its finest right there. Just grind it out, burn the quads, sit down, get ready. We're dinking about 100 in a row here.
I don't know what any of that means, but I don't do any of that ever. But I think it should be illegal to be that tall and play pickleball. I've always had a theory that there should be an additional kitchen line for tall people.
Oh, the unforced air
that.
from Frazier.
That's my shot.
That is your shot patent right there.
We should
Tabby,
call that
let's talk a little bit about what we got going on here, the production, all Florida pickleball, what it's all about, what you guys are doing.
Yeah, so all Florida pickleball kind of started through an event one time with, and Graham D'Amico played in it, kind of like, hey, man, this was kind of fun. And I said, yeah, I love doing fun stuff with my friends. This ain't me. I run around and, talk to people and have fun and crack jokes. But, I mean, you got Chris and Martin that are here on this live stream all day long. They've been with me since 6:30 a.m. and absolutely crushed this thing. This is a new service. We're testing it out on pros, getting ready to bring it to amateurs.
And then, too, Chris makes it out of the qualifier. He's bouncing back and forth. He plays, he goes, comes back in here. He plays, he goes back, comes in here. Martin filled in. He went 1-1, filled in for Ben, played incredible. Him and I had we played against each other, had probably the longest match. Him and I were cross-court dinking forever. And I think it was pissing off Jay and my partner, John, because Martin and I were just having fun going back and forth, backhand to backhand all day long.
Yeah, no, and it really slowed down my play-in division. You guys definitely did that. And then on the tournament side, too, these guys did a phenomenal job. I mean, the epitome of everything we're doing was just delivering player value, whether at the pro or the amateur level. They care a tremendous amount about just making sure everybody enjoys the experience. Whether you go 0-2 in a barbecue or you win the gold, you're going to walk away feeling like we cared. And that's all we can say. That's all we can do.
Just long off the paddle of J.W. Johnson. And Deescu and Nunnery take a 2-point lead here.
This is the matchup that I lost sleep over this matchup. I thought that if this happens, it's going to be the greatest content this year. What are we talking about, Luke?
That little wrist flick is just so nasty.
Not it, Luke. I ain't getting that.
That's what you call an ugly finder. Oh, rare miss on a forehand dink from Deescu. Comes at a big time right there. Johnson and Frazier are going to try and chip away at this.
So
Frazier, a little premature attack right there, but unbelievable defense from Frazier and Johnson, too, in the middle of that point.
this moment's getting really big for both teams. and you can start to see it play out right now. They're not playing for chump change. This isn't the old days of, playing for $300 to the winning team all day. You're old. You still remember that. Yeah. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh.
But they're calling it out. Frazier and Johnson are calling it out. They called it out. They asked Derek Prince. Derek Prince said no, it was in.
We had an incredible set of refs today. They came in, did a phenomenal job. We worked with 6-man crew.
How good do they look, too?
Bro, that's Sunday swag.
Those polos, Sunday swagger, beautiful.
They wouldn't give me one.
Well,
I'm not cool enough.
Nope. Wow, right here, this is the off-court work. This is where the off-court work comes into play. Game 3, 8-6, grinding points, 50, 60 shots. Who trains off-court? All 4 of these guys. And it's coming into play. This is where the legs start to go.
A little double wood action into the net.
Yeah, I think got to Esker's finger a little bit,
the
too.
The faces of the people watching these points.
They're hanging on the edge of their seats. Oh, no. Ball right off the tape and in. Big side out there for Johnson and Frazier.
The other side of our team here, we got Inga, was our head ref today. 1L ran an incredible table and was updating everything. She ran the pool play for you, did your draw. She was your lucky charm.
She was incredible. She was my lucky charm today.
She's everybody's lucky charm.
No, he did not get that. How did Johnson get that? That ball was behind him. Wrist flick, reset, back into play.
I'm glad that we have these courts right now because this is a public park. This game's going to go till 10 o'clock at night. How do we talk them into another game?
3 out of 5.
I mean, I'm the tournament director. Can I do that? Am I allowed to do that? Oh, I could do. I'm telling you.
The miss from J.W. Johnson, huge right there. Tabby, tell everybody what they're playing for. What are they playing for?
$9 grand.
For who?
The winner.
What second get?
Jeez. I'm just kidding. $4 grand. $4 grand.
That's a big difference.
It's
That's a big difference in your pocket.
Listen, that's a huge difference.
Oh, no, and it's just starting to get
So when we were designing this, these guys, these folks, the women and the men are walking away with serious cash. We paid out every single round, winners and losers brackets. Oof. Winners and losers bracket.
And first place gets 9, second place gets 4.
Yes.
That's huge. That's why players are here. And you. And
Here we
it is
go.
game and match point
I'm gonna
on the
lose my
paddle of Deescu and Nunnery.
I'm going to lose it. This is incredible. This is the this is the upset of the day if this goes through. Oh,
Just short, got in a little bit of in trouble because of a
We ain't cutting this
little
off, Luke.
miscommunication
not
in
a
the middle.
chance we're cutting this off. Go ahead, Don. Here we go. Yeah. Duh. Listen, what's happening right now?
Ooh, and unforced errors, the name of the game right now. Johnson had one about 4 points ago. Frazier had one right in the net, and now Nunnery has one into the net. Big finish from
And it coming
J.W.
back.
Johnson. And here come the youngins.
We're getting Luke's sweating over here. We're aimed for bonus pickleball. We have reached 1,000. We had a over under. Remember when 1,000 was like a dream on a live stream?
Yeah, and it's Tuesday.
And it's because
It's
I hopped on here.
It's Tuesday.
It's because I hopped on here and started commentating.
This is
that we got to
awesome.
it.
We love you guys joining us. We love that you've joined us all day long. We got a great final here for you. 8-10, Johnson and Frazier serving. Deescu and Nunnery take a timeout here. Good strategy, trying to slow the momentum down of Johnson and Frazier. Get that side out back.
Look, what has happened here today? We brought players, some of the best players in the world from all different tours, showing up, competing against each other. And they put on an absolute show. We had bronze medal matches going off at the same time as gold medal matches, all from different walks of life. Some playing on the APP, PPA tour, MLP, drafted players, some you haven't heard of. We gave a shot to some people, some locals. I mean, you look at who played with Lee Whitwell, Rizza.
Riz is a baller.
Nobody knew who that person was.
Riz is a baller. Saw her in Beer City this year. Was like, oh, she's going to be nasty.
She just won my last 2 tournaments.
She's awesome. We're back in play, 8-10. Off the
In,
tape and in for
in.
Nunnery. He just throws his hands up going, hey, I'll take it all
Bro,
day long.
I'm about that life all day long taking that. Are you kidding me? Luke's-
$9,000 on the line right here on this serve. Oh, little tight
Listen to
right
this
there.
crowd. Listen to this crowd. Everybody.
Match point number 2, or 3, excuse me. On the paddle of
Let's
Deascu
go.
right there. The
Bonus
speed
penalty.
up
He's freaking
from Dylan Frazier.
Let's go. I could do this all day long. This is absolutely incredible right now. Oh my gosh. Here we go.
That's 3 in the last 10 minutes that Johnson and Frazier have dumped into the net on 4 hands.
It's late. He's young. He'll be fine.
Oh, and Deascu may have played an out ball right there.
Listen, this is way more intense than the Sunday championship day here. We're getting bonus ball, baby, bonus
A
ball.
little
I'm
tight on
telling
the
ya.
dink right here. We're all square at 10 apiece.
Everybody making choke artist signs.
Wow. It's just missed opportunities for Frazier and Johnson.
We say it all the time, it's cliche. Who wants it more right now? I mean, who wants to just absolutely get after it, rip it up? This is better, Mr. Martini. There we go.
That ball skipped right off the
That is-
line.
That is a phenomenally aggressive dink right there. I mean, he puts a pace on that. That's a high-quality pro-level shot right there. Here we go.
Deascu had it. Dylan Frazier dug that ball out from his heels, moving backward. Perfect reset to keep him alive. Deascu goes long on the forehand, and Frazier and Johnson fight off 3 match points to get their first match point here at 11-10. Big ball right there. That started on the forehand dink from Rob Nunnery, putting that pressure on. And it's match point number 2 for Johnson and Frazier. Big finish from Rob Nunnery as they fight off 2 of their own match points. Can't draw it up any better than this, ladies and gentlemen. Big finish as Andre Dascu says, it's closed 11-11. French fries on the board.
He's got a drive ahead of him. Here we go. Here we go.
Good little timeout here from Dascu coming over, toweling off the paddle. A built-in timeout that you're allowed. Regroup.
Oh my gosh. Absolutely en fuego pickleball. We put this together. This is exactly what we dreamed of. That was just wide.
Just missing the
Just
backhand
missed it.
flick. And now it'll be match point number 3 for Frazier and Johnson.
Oh my gosh.
Great backhand flick from Rob Nunnery to keep him alive here. Trying to fight off a 4th match point. And it goes long off the backhand of Andre Dascu. And what a final. J.W. Johnson, Dylan Frazier take it 11-7, 7-11, 13-11. Tabby, that's how you end a day.
That's how you absolutely end a phenomenal day of pickleball. Men's and women's, they put an absolute show for this community. Huge shout out to the Dink today. They gave us opportunity to stream this on their platform. They're doing some really cool stuff, and we're looking forward to some future adventures together.
Well, it's been an absolute amazing day. Thank you guys for joining us all day long. For David Tabb, I am Dominic Catalano. For our whole crew, we appreciate you joining us all day long. We'll see you next time.
Dom, I love hanging out with you, buddy. It's always great to see you, and thank you for all you do. You came out here, you played, but on the mic all day, which I know you love. I love seeing you. You do great things, buddy. Good job.
I love it. I love it. Thank you guys for joining us. We'll see you next time.